god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell? Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell? my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell? Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell? Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell? Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell? Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey guys, good morning. Yoo-hoo. Oh, I think we're gonna have another long stream today.
Oh my
Getting
god.
back into it.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the
Regular streaming times, and I see the window open. Yoo-hoo. We are here with more Nagarythe. This is a campaign where we not really using winds of magic or ranged in the armies, while it's still allowed in the garrisons. And chair is not listening to me. So we are what 88 turns in, and you can see a big chunk of the map in Nagarythe. I like this color a little bit more for sure, but this color looks like it would be perfect for the Battle Legion. But look at what Battle Legion gets. Why is it not just yellow on the minimap? The goal of this campaign is currently 33 provinces, so the people have decided for a long campaign.
Holy shit. What the hell?
We have Barter here for 2 years. Barter is still here. Thank you. Extremist to 43 months and gifted 10 subs as well. Thank you very much. Yoo-hoo. We got sub goal for 1000 for this War style campaign with the greenskins.
Have you seen that
If it gets completed in Warhammer 2, we'll start immediately. Otherwise, after Warhammer 2, it will be the first greens campaign in Warhammer 3. Ready, bro? So, what is going on here? If you missed yesterday, we pretty much cleared Ulton of Trollmakers. The southern Nagar is kind of safe. We were fighting in last year against Grand Pepe to stabilize relations with the other factions. And we have taken half of Nagarythe. We have had lots of battles against Malekith. He got wrecked hard. His initial armies, his follow-up armies, and Avalon is also started invading here, including with Eatane, and we pushed Malekith right into these snow wastes here, and we're waiting for the chaos to hammer him down. We are going to soften the blow of the rise of chaos on Malekith, with Malekith, but when it comes to chaos invasion, we might need to deal with it ourselves. I mean, strictly melee combination of the main armies will be interesting. Also, one surprise here in the north, this rogue army here, Gerhard's mercenaries, have actually been causing trouble for Malekith as well. They even taken Grond. Grond, Harganet, Hargreave and Nagaran, this is like his core provinces. Currently, we are at 34 settlements, 11 provinces, and people decided it's going to be a long campaign. Currently at 33 provinces. If you guys want it to be shorter, you can remove provinces, or if you want it to be a little longer, just add more provinces. This goal of this campaign has decided been provinces or 10 to begin with, and people can decrease or increase it further. We kind of have a critical mass, but we have just started unlocking tier 4 and higher, so it'll be fun to see, you know, long high campaign if it, you know, turns out to be a long one. We have military allies with Avalon and Eaten in mixture. There's a list of enemies here,
Alariel's champion.
and we want to confederate Eaten.
Sons of Ulf-1, what brings you here?
When you have military allies, one thing that has to be on top of your mind: do they have enough enemies for their strength rank? Because if this list of enemies decreases, they might declare war on other factions, usually weaker factions, and sometimes these factions could be your friends or minor factions you're trading with. So if you're leading a military alliance, make sure to start wars. While during a defensive alliance, you don't have to worry about this. Unless they get attacked, which is totally fine, you just honor the alliance. Well, you don't want your allies to be the aggressor, because it can mess up diplomacy. So, to lower the odds of them being the aggressor, you should be the aggressor. You know how we declare war on Wintertooth and Hexoatl, even we didn't go to war with them, just to make sure there's enough on their plate, would also might slightly increase the chances of confederation. Powerful factions will always look for targets, and if you have a military alliance, you should give them targets. Otherwise, they might attack factions you don't really want to attack.
The sea despises you. I can.
Like that. Maybe they clear the pirates in the water as well. This one is traveling between Ultuan and Nagarythe and around here, so they might distract a bit as well. Okay, so we got a third. Is that a third army? Yeah, I think it's third army. We have Alitanar, Gachi Hyper, and Viper. And the economy is good. We got over 10k trade and increasing. We unlock tier 4. So we have a Handmaiden in the army now. Handmaiden, we want strictly resistant, very strong. If you guys are not familiar with the high elf heroes, especially the fighter ones, the Noble, Handmaiden, Lord Master, they have the highest melee defense in the game, bar none. And there is even further ways to increase their defense. Handmaiden is not very strong at dealing damage compared to a Noble, but she's better on a horse, and she's option for range attack, but we are not allowed to use range attacks, so she's basically just gonna be a lance on the horse, which makes her, you know, anti-large duelist, somewhat of a tank. While the Noble, you know, is different than a Handmaiden. If you have to pick between the two, you put Handmaiden in the army. They both replenish the army, and the Noble, somebody has to be on the campaign map. Noble has way to generate influence, somebody has to spy and reveal stuff. While you want both for sure, there's nothing wrong with putting a Noble in the army, but Handmaidens are a better option. They're not gonna be a big damage dealer like a Noble though. Noble has more amount of options and more ways to deal damage. We got a bunch of Sword Masters of Horde, our elite anti-infantry. This Lord is doctrinal, so these units get pretty much an extra battle skill. On top of the knowledge, battle skill experience, veteran battle skills, they get quite deadly. Ultimately, they are still just anti-infantry, so they might have some trouble with large, but when fully buffed, they'll chop you in the large stuff. In a regular campaign, you will be able to heal them, so nothing they can handle. We got 4 Lion Chariots of Grace, so this army decided to put them here. We got 1 more for cavalry and 4 War Lions of Grace. So we got a combination of heavy infantry and some faster units. This army needs some serious experience, so we'll be looking for it. Starting probably with the Skull Reef. Other armies, we have Alitanar taking Nagarythe, and we had the kind of bad RNG here. This thing got destroyed, so we're gonna have to build up. This is a massive money as well. This is a tier 4 settlement, Tier 4 settlement. This is another entrepreneur, good for the economy. As we get larger, the major buildings, the best economy building. We're definitely going to remove this. This building is just for the Handmaidens at this point. Getting some war lines is fine, I guess.
Dispatch me.
We don't really need war lines anymore, although there's a nice fast option.
Hunt.
And we are going to remove this embassy here. We need to get some other stuff here. This is a good climate for us. We wrecked Malekith hard here and is barely trying to survive here at this point. Fortunately, we can complete Obsidian Peaks and we can complete the Black Flood, but once Confederation happens, it will not matter, right? We get Gachi Hyper here and we got Altenar here. Altenar got rank 40 and we complete the Sky Master. And this is pretty much the build we decided to go with. We got the Shadow King, minimal investment. This line is the worst option always. On the top, we didn't take Infiltration because we got very irrelevant. Infiltration would be a little bit better if he was allowed to shoot as well. He doesn't really need the speed of a Surian, although it helps. Missile Resistance Overkill and Magic Resistance does help, but these are all just fillers. This is already, you know, kind of filler, but 5% more movement range and perfect vigor in 1 point, so it's fine. So the top is nothing really special on him except the Shadow King. Where he really shines is campaign skills. And we are taking extra battle skills because we're running a lot of melee options. These are pretty much all our melee options. Militia Master, Vanguard Master, Sky Master, Master Strategist, Color Master is dog shit. And we got the veteran versions. The campaign skills, the Very helps against the ambushes, it helps against harassment. Alloy healing, so our melee units can replenish faster and more. Sometimes they take a lot of damage in a battle, even over half health, if you're not careful where you position them. Quartermaster, lower upkeep for the economy. Ancient Cunning, because he can ambush. We didn't take Lightning Strike because he has a very high chance to ambush. This is a special on him, not all High Elf Lords have this. And we got, of course, Renowned and Feared. The strongest part about Altenar is his campaign skills, due to him having a high chance to ambush. Even if you don't pick a single personal skill here, just getting his bow will make him very good at shooting. Can shoot some units at a distance. It's almost like artillery. And this is just a waste and overkill, really. For these skills to work, they would need to be probably skilled up on their own, or you would need to get more skill points per level. So this is usually the easiest one to ignore. And we got all the good shit. We even get the Sky Master, which is totally optional. But the dragons can hit really hard, especially Star Dragon. So 12% more damage, why not?
Not one Druki on Nagarythe.
This is a building that fuels our economy the most. Probably one of the most important tier 4 buildings for the economy. Because we don't only use mages in the army because we can cast any spells with Winds of Magic. So we'll use mages for the entrepreneur. They destroy the entrepreneur on the lords, it doesn't do anything anymore. They're literally just put to the point where it's just dog shit. But the entrepreneurs on the mages is one of the strongest traits in the game for the economy. This is gets even stronger if the public order in provinces is high, which with high elves you get even more tax rate. So we'll be using all the mages for entrepreneurs, get more economy, get more armies.
Defender of the Everqueen.
By Anar's bidding. Hunting. Going.
Lacking a hero game on the campaign. Okay, let's go get the Skull Reef. It feels like it is banning a couple of units. This might be a defeat here. When you get rid of the Pepe here, Tyrion is coming now as well. So what we're kind of becoming a superpower, not really militarily, but we're getting there. But the moment we confederate Tyrion, we are a superpower.
Prince of
We can't afford another army because it will cost over 8,000 per turn. But we do have 3 sold armies. They just 2 are experience done, except second one is hero, and third one is work in progress.
where to?
We got an ideal battle here. Not only it's a battle, but we also get lots of money. The initial Morphin Cavalry definitely can use a war banner. They have 60 base leadership and sometimes use their massive health to block stuff. They don't only have massive health, but they have 90 armor, so the big bodies are good to tank. They will not be able to tank with 60 leadership. This is basically our next tier options, tier 4. The war lines are still good. War lines work different than the chariots or the cavalry, so they always have a room in the army. Especially if you're trying to swarm the enemy.
Guardian of order. Orders received.
Look at this battalion of swordmasters.
Loyal.
Cavalry!
Handmaiden of Alario.
They're beautiful. God damn, they're beautiful. They're my favorite unit of high elves. You guys missed the video when I was going over the personal faction summary. Check the last jibber jabber.
We must return
My
to
babies.
the world.
Yeah, these guys are green right now, but we'll get the battle skills and experience and technologies. We just started on that. These are the first recruits.
Bornfang Cavalry!
So about the lion chariots of grace. Finally, a chariot that doesn't look that silly when the mounts are attacking. I mean the animals. 25 anti-infantry, man. I think these are second only to the what are chariots called from the chaos. I'm freezing right now. Gorby's chariots, yeah. Second only to Gorby's chariots. They're kind of tough against missiles. This unit must be a real pain in the ass in multiplayer. 82 speed, 80 armor, and 30 missile resistance. You're probably crying about this shit. I don't know about multiplayer, but this looks like an extremely annoying unit. Italmar Chariot looks like dog shit compared to this, and that's also tier 4. We got into the point where Italmar Chariot they become Chaos Trolls in the same tier as the armored Chaos Trolls. Which means they have to be put a tier lower. Same for the Italmar Chariots, should be put on a tier lower. But then this unit on a tier 4 building on its own doesn't look like something. Thank you, bro. Let me drink some water. You should go Infernal Dominance all the way, Hug, if you're talking about army heroes. Infernal Dominance all the way. You wanna cap the hit chance with the Chaos.
Prince of Oakwood. Following orders.
You're going to need to get speed for our elite infantry.
Good plan!
Gonna be short here a bit.
God.
If you're doing a melee army, you know, where you want to do more melee stuff, recommend a lot of shadows for smoke and mirrors.
When do we eat?
Let's go, keep those guys busy.
Shall be done. Prince of Oakwood.
Looking for me?
You need to avoid those dead guards.
Loyal, as you say, for duty. Ah, sir. Weapons ready. Serve the king.
Oh man, that contact! 5,000 damage! Oh man, poor zombies can brace.
By Alario.
Goddamn more for cavalry.
For
You better
order.
brace against that shit.
Born-fang cavalry!
Okay, let's get rid of their, some of their artillery.
Make Oakwood proud. For order. For duty. Acknowledge. Assure Prince. Move.
Should disengage here.
Setting forth. Asser. Forward. Swordmaster of poets. What orders? Right away.
Cavalry!
Assyrian guides us. For duty. Death to all. Swordmaster and poet. Orders received. We will obey. Warrior! Yes. Prince of Oakwood.
Born-fang cavalry!
Loyal. We advance.
There's that guard.
March! It shall be done. Sinner! Swordmaster of poets, following orders. Destruction awaits. Glittering host.
Loyal servant.
Swordmaster of poets.
Should break the formation here.
We will obey. Ancestors.
They're heavily outnumbered here, so it doesn't matter if we send large units. I'll just mess up their attack animations. You can see the sword masters have taken some range damage while they were approaching the enemy, but the moment they make contact with the enemy just poofed.
With me, sisters.
I mean, look at this unit. Just went through the enemy like butter, not a single casualty. They used to have 8,000 health, and they have 8,400 health, which makes them better. All the elite infantry got the health buff a while back from the elves, which made chaos look worse. So you see the cannons did most of the casualties, but the moment we made contact, they're done.
Elf one triumphant.
Our lines, the best dogs units, they're one of the highest quality. Best, I'm not sure. I wouldn't say so. Their building is not ideal. They don't really fit the high elf playstyle, really. If you make army of archers, the war lines don't fit. But if you go for you know, something different, they're excellent.
Turn them loose.
But quality-wise, they're there. The problem is the number. The number alone will only make them good as a glorified chaser unit. So without both technologies, experience, or at least battle skill, the number works against them.
Defender of the Ever.
But when it comes to quality, they are definitely some of the highest.
Across the way.
Best, hard to say. I mean, Chaos Warhounds already, and that will also do a very good job. So, what does it mean best? They're definitely some of the top quality when it comes to war beasts. They have excellent technologies, excellent battle skills, and with experience they can be relied upon. If you need to swarm and chase infantry around, they're gonna eat them alive. And they're good for flanking as well, because they have massive charge.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
But if you look at the standard High Elf army, even a balanced one, the War Lions don't really fit.
The sea churns.
To tier 3, this building is not good. This is still bad. The only thing to build this building for is for the Handmaiden, the sister of Avalon. So if you would consider some other units that are tier 3, you would probably go for Elven Forge to get the bolt throwers and Tirnock chariots. So bad building, bad unit. I'm afraid, but that's how it works in campaign. There is no room for all these buildings. So if you're gonna pick a tier 3 building for other units, you're usually gonna go for Elven Forge or bolt throwers and Tirnock chariots. Tirnock chariots can fit the role of War Lions, and the bolt throwers are just solid. You're not gonna pick this building over this building. You have to build 2 of them. This building only exists to build this building, while this building provides solid units and you need it for technology. So if you're not going for the flavor, ignore this until tier 4. And on tier 4, just build it for this. I'm afraid it's just the bad setup for buildings. Many factions suffer this problem. This building is dog shit, and this is even worse. So, because, you know, they change growth, they change public core, you need money. I mean, this is what you need on the lower tiers. This is what you don't want to get. So, these units are solid, but they suffer the problem of having a bad building. You need to pay 6,000 to recruit Silver Helms. What? Just get Elven Forge and get these units instead. Tirnock chariots can, you know, kind of do the same role. So this is probably the worst building in the High Elves system. Well, this one at least leads to the Blessed Grove. Should never build this building, so the Star Horse at CA fix it. Why don't they put Illyrian Rivers and Illyrian on Relifield? And why don't they put Silver Helms on the Elven Forge? Problem solved. Well, this building should do more. This building should do more. Should provide the force, maybe a little bit income, and then it'll be okay to build, to get some you know, spicy options with some good infrastructure. But as it is now, it's only exists to build this. White Lions got a little bit better when they changed the building a bit, and a little bit better with the stat buff. But these units are really not needed. Even if you don't go for archers, these units are not really needed. Not really. The Silver Guard can grind anything in the early game as well. They do have master strategies, which goes into the Sword Masters and the Phoenix Guard. So that's a good option there. But building this building is out of the question. It's just not good. You have to pay 2,000 and what, 3,000. This building should provide more. Heck, it should give faction-wide buffs for the White Lions and the War Lions and all the Lions. This is Arcane Phoenix.
Faithful servant.
There's several factions that suffer this problem with the building setup. One fix would be to provide more building slots at the low tier, which will give you more infrastructure options, but also will give you at least double the chance you're going to build a second recurrent building. So this exists just for the AI. For the AI. Well, you know, it's kind of, it seems like kind of bad, maybe even boring a bit, but depending from your point of view and perspective, you know, that this is the meta option, and this is ignored. This is a not bad unit. Silver Helms can do great in the early game. Great, they are hit hard, but they can't really compete with a Chariot when it comes to killing infantry and toughness. Well, this one can harass as well. This unit also costs more than the Tindok Chariot, which is hilarious. They do have more toughness, in a way. In a way. But this unit will survive easier.
Direct me.
Ultimately, the Silver Helms are kind of trash, because Morpher Cavalry has made an appearance in the game, so just ignore that building completely. Maritime Empire makes cheaper ports, faster ports, and gives us vision all over all sea regions. This is such a hot technology. This area of the High Elves is amazing, but yeah, it's usually mid and late game. Yeah, the Silver Helms are beautiful. They're definitely. And remember when I was talking about High Elves, what I like the most about them? You know, they're beautiful formations, units. It's gonna be our first tier 5. I like these units. I like snakes. I like Silver Helms. Heck, I don't want to even lie. I fond of Emperor Knights in the early game. But those buildings, they don't fit the campaign. They don't fit the game. They don't fit the how the province is supposed to be built. They're completely out of the way, expensive, and they provide things that are cool but not needed. Look at the Black Knights building. Rise Dead exists. Like, the Black Knights are hot shit. You can get them before turn 10. Can you get Emperor Knights before turn 10? Having a fast unit with armor is great. In the first 70 turns, doesn't matter which one it is, it's great. Wolf's Animal is gonna make us rich next turn. Get 5,000 income right now, let's see how much it changes. 100 iron ingots and 10% reduction to the armies. So what's the situation with the heroes? We can get a mage. We need influence, we need lots of influence. Do we need to prioritize tier 5 in Little Arm Refuge? This is not the greatest growth. How many trinkets do we have right now? We're exporting everything, so we should not drop production. We could drop the garrison building, but it's pushing it if we don't have it here. This one has to have it. This one has to have it, I think. We're making over 10 influence a turn. That's not good enough. We need about 20 influence a turn. Well, we'll just have to be patient until those nobles start moving in. We have 3 armies, so 3 times ransom captives, which means 3 influence per turn. Avalor might be the shield against the chaos. They've had quite a scary invasion of Nagarythe. I think we're gonna ignore the Iron Mountains in the snow area for the moment. We could consider also destroying the Dread Fleet so they stop annoying Ultron. Once a Confederation, that's gonna be one of the objectives. Stealing a tech which slower research. We don't have any hero game. Taking us a while to get a hero.
Her light shines upon me.
10 influence per turn.
Alifana.
This is our early warning here.
Protector of Elfwan.
Dutch Hyper has great experience. We don't really need him here right now.
Marching out. Entering the garrison.
Chaos should be showing up in a few turns till ruins Malekith's day.
Loic's fury. There is only vengeance. Set sail.
The balance of power and outer resolve is imbalanced if you don't have any range units. Doesn't really put enough strength into the speed. So, you know what's silly there? How this unit got killed. So this almost means that 30 missile resistance don't do anything in balance of power. How the fuck do any of these units kill a White Lions of Grace?
White lions.
Not only they have missile resistance, but they're behind silver shields.
For duty.
So in outer resolves, the White Lions seem to not benefit from missile resistance or martial prowess. Yeah, like I said, it's an imbalance because we don't have any range units in the army. If we had a couple of range units in the army, balance power and outer resolve would be more balanced. So we're running an imbalanced army, what I'm saying. So only natural to get some silly results, because you know devs can only do so much about balance of power and outer resolve. You know, they have lives and families and shit. They're not living in this game, right? It's not like they're getting paid or something.
For duty.
Mournfang Cavalry!
Alifana. At once.
Cavalry!
Yes, there's a separate technology for speed. And so Empire has one technology, grants all infantry speed. Minimal high elves have to have two of them. And they're barely faster than the Empire troops. Send lines ahead.
Loyal. Shadow Dancer. I give the orders. Alifana. By Alario. Spearman. Fireball. For Azuria.
Killing
For order. Quickly now. Quickly now. White Lions. It will be done. Steel. Orders understood.
Mournfire cavalry!
Advance! Quick time! By your command! White Lions, serve the king! Following order! Glory awaits! Brave and true! Agreed! Seal! Moving out! White Lions! Sail!
Without fail, Assyrian guides us.
Without fail.
This guy's a halberd. He's a sword and pistol. Can do shit here.
March!
Too many entities here. Sometimes if there is a small entity in between two large entities, the large entities get stuck. So if you don't want to diminish the performance of the large entities, you need less smaller entities in between large entity, your large entity and the enemy large entity. There's situations when a rock idol can get stuck in an animation for over 20 seconds. There's sometimes can happen where it's perma-stuck until you give a move order.
Illuminate the Shadowlands.
You run out of ransom influence.
They are nothing. Release them.
Could have got an economy event there.
Alifa Na. Move, Shadowfleet.
Unthinkable.
They can go through her, so I think Nagarythe is safe. It would be a shame if it drops to a lower tier.
There is only vengeance.
I'm not decided on the CPU yet, but might be also i7 1270. Probably gonna be more options by May and June. Problem right now is with DDR5 versus DDR4, so don't want to plan ahead. I did a little bit of research. If I get DDR4, it's gonna be almost the same speed as my current RAM, without the overclock. I think in a couple of months there'll be a better situation with motherboards. I didn't find any really good options right now. Everything feels like so overpriced and nothing special.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
He didn't attack.
For the Sundered Lands. Prince of Elfwan.
I would like to get DDR5, but it's gonna be also massive extra cost.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne. I will see to it. Sailing away.
I haven't seen anything home run. I just heard people talking about it. I don't have focus for anything else right now than Total War and a few other things.
Okay.
I'm watching Expanse these days as well. I might get water cooling for the first time. I've been using air cooling. I'm fine with air cooling, you know. The CPU has been running regularly over 80 degrees occasionally, and it's been fine over 4 years, even overclocked. And my air cooler is not even special, just some budget aftermarket one. But if I'm not gonna be assembling the case, or if the case has offered the liquid cooling as the option, probably gonna take it there. There seems to be a normal thing now.
Our defenses will hold.
I think the only downside is it's, you know, sometimes it can get louder, especially if you're running hot temperatures. But I have this case super quiet. The only time I hear it when the graphic card and CPU reaches close to 80 degrees. And they still have some room before they slow down.
Your decree? No mercy.
It's an Oracle case. Talking about my case, look at below the stream. I regret buying this shit. It's too big.
Protect
I'm going mid-tower with the next one.
Moving out.
Bidding. Move. Going.
Not only this case was super overpriced, but you know, I wanted to see it for the first time. You know, what's the difference between, you know, a mid and this one. And this is the biggest case you can probably get. Literally can fit so much more shit in it. I like the idea it came already with 4 fans. And I could have installed another like 12 fans or something.
By Anar's bidding. Silent Strider.
But it was too much for one person to manage installation, I think.
Victory is everything.
Any mid-tower can fit a new graphic card. If you have a mid-tower, you should not worry about the size of the graphic card.
Prince of Elfwan.
There's a couple of new shops here that offer some pre-built PCs. Some of them have been selling ones with 390. And it's already like everything is installed with cooling and everything, just needs Windows installation. That's kind of tempting. Would save a whole day and all the components are there. Even if it's overpriced by a couple $100. Some of the shops not even selling graphic cards, they sell them only with new PCs. You got Temple of Wall. I think it went over 2k in a single turn. Look at the trade difference. We are actually producing more iron than we can export, which means we could use more trade agreements to make more money. Doesn't look like there's any options here until we get technology to meet the rest of the factions. Border Louis seems the only options, but they're unfriendly.
Do you know who I am?
This guy getting wrecked there.
Honor.
Whether chivalrous or not, I will strike you down, scum, if your words...
We can manipulate them with influence. We could get the extra 1,000 a turn, I think. How many legions they have? 3? Yeah, extra 1,000 a turn. We need more stuff here.
By the White Tower.
42, let's see. Exhilarated Lore Master. That's some amazing stuff really here. I mean, look at this shit. That's like 4 different traits in one. 4 different traits in one. It's a character-defining trait here, really. Look at this. 12 defense for the Blue Phoenixes is nuts. Like, really nuts. And this can go well with this Lord, because he has all the Ring of Hakan for the income. It has to go on an army, they're gonna see a lot of action. There's some other options as well. We could go with 4 Phoenix into the army. If you're gonna put Exhilarated Lord Master in the army, you wanna get a couple of Phoenixes. Blue ones are a hell of annoying, and they make the enemy melee shit. Yeah, we're not gonna pass in this one.
Lore Master of Hoel.
Gives you 25 magic item drop chains, don't have scouting army, so we could get more items. High intercept, 12 divs or phoenixes is nuts, and 25% more money. Each one of these traits alone would be a strong single generic trait. Each one of these. They're all 4 on the same guy. Phoenix are birds. Birds. You got the red bird. The really fast one with bombardment and the rebirth. You got the bluebird, a really tanky one, okay damage. There's a blizzard aura to debuff the enemy. Makes your melee better. Your guy's much tougher, your melee defense gets even better. This one kind of buffs your martial prowess in a way. And you have the Arcane Phoenix, the damage one.
Warden of Sapphire.
This is probably the worst of the tier 4 buildings, and we don't really need it. This only unlocks the Lion Chariots of Grace. It's not just 10 melee attack, but it's also the damage debuff. It's one of the strongest debuffs in the game. For the melee. If you combine that with a poison, oh boy. I'm not sure the both can work, but one is a area effect and one is you know, on hit. If you can have somehow poison with that one on top, poor units have to fight that shit. And the Phoenix is great. It's a really solid option for melee. They have abilities and the flying. That's just great.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
Tribesmen gather.
Lore Master of Hoel.
You go with the red and blue phoenixes and then use dragons for abilities. I mean, the Star Dragon has one of the most devastating abilities in the game. It's still better than the Vortex of the bird. And it hits really hard. With the skills, the Star Dragon can also get very tanky. I mean, the Star Dragons are the strongest dragons, so there's no doubt about that. Should get at least one per army. No matter what army you use, you can get a value out of Star Dragon. Looks like Avalon is going very aggressive there. Looks like the Malekith will only win Sea Chaos. Hell, we're gonna have plenty of enemies when you confederate from the looks of it. Lots of things to do. I think the High Elf trade system should be a base for the trades in the game. They've taken the trade system from Bretonnia and made it a Warhammer 2 system. Currently should have more important trades. Would make the generic lords feel more unique and would feel like less need to confederate. Oh, we got Disciple of the Phoenix. How come? Turn 90 and we get a mage. Next to the mage building, I think. Is our first one. It's something every 5th turn, and having mage in the city like this, I think.
What do you require?
It's 10% research.
I hear the Widowmaker.
Got a worship building here.
Servant of the tower, my quest continues.
Looks like Malekith got overrun in the north.
Yes.
Still might have stuff on Albion.
At your Sons of Ulthuan, what brings you here?
I am the bright flower of the...
No, I'm
Finally.
no statesman, though I do have the authority to discuss matters of the state. Yes.
Okay, we got another trade agreement. Trade is at now at over 12,000. Should get rid of this, right? This guy needs experience.
I will do my duty. Speak your mind. I know the way.
I should not be bothering with the north here. It makes no sense with the chaos coming. Just stay in the back for now.
Protector of Ulthuan. Garrisoning. Alifanar. Ready.
The city might flip again. There's no military here.
When Loic dances, so shall
Which means we need to protect it for the moment.
upon the waves.
If we don't protect this, it's gonna flip again.
Master of high magic.
So we'll protect the city. Not guaranteed, but it's possible. There's no resources here.
Primed for action. Defender of the Everqueen. Across the waves.
This army needs some serious experience. Merchant Lord and the Quartermaster has so much money. But we'll go with battle skills first.
Ready and eager. Prince of Outward.
Store on foot, so they should go together. Yoo-hoo!
Swordmaster of Hoeth!
Orders received.
Swordmaster of Hoeth!
Cannons are there, so we need to go rush them with the lions, and the rest of the army will just catch up.
Without fail.
Biggest in the tribe.
As you say. It will be done.
Loyal! We go!
Orders understood.
On it!
Onward!
Leg it!
It will be done. For the king.
Now let's put that guard. We disrupt their firing line as well here by approaching like this. Doesn't matter if some of the units take damage, their replenishment is available.
Orders received! Ancestors!
Orior!
To the fray!
Swordmaster of Hoeth.
Loyal! Quickly now!
It will be done. Your affair.
We will obey! Orders received! Onward! Following orders!
Bullfang cavalry!
Beloved.
That guard went poof. It was kind of overkill sending 4 chariots there, but looks cool, overwhelmed with the chariots.
Advance! Orders received!
Bullfang cavalry! This way!
The boys had enough.
Swordmaster of Hoeth!
Tireless.
It's nice that we can just go into that guard and delete them in melee.
Without fail. Asurian guides us.
For the king!
Swordmaster of Hoeth.
They can shoot us a couple of times, but the moment we get in melee, they're dead. It's some of the strongest undefeated in the game.
Me!
Keep in mind, this army also has extra 10 melee defense, extra 15 missile resistance. It's actually extra 5. The Lord is damaged, not what's it called, resistant? It's not resistant, it's doctrinal. Extra 5 defense and attack, yeah. So it's almost like we have a battle skill. We have no technologies for these units, and we have no battle skills right now, and they're just going through them.
Have conquered.
You can figure out the benefit of the defensive or military alliance outside of befriending single power faction later. Well, defensive alliance will improve relations with the faction, and it will allow you to replenish in their territories. Also, they will replenish in your territories. It will allow you to war coordinate. You will be able to assign targets where they go. The AI does listen to this quite often. If you have a max grade power penalty, it will make for a stable relations, so you don't have to worry about them being, you know, untrustworthy, or they might break it because your relations drop. Because the more relations you have with a faction, the more it gets over time in relations to positive. So you can replenish, they can replenish, war coordination is possible. The only downside is, which might be also an upside, who is going to attack them or you. So you might get dragged to a war, defensive war, which is just a normal war. Doesn't mean you have to, you know, go for them immediately. But when having an ally might also decrease the odds a faction will attack you or that faction. But when it comes to military alliance, you get also their vision. And you're gonna have to support their aggression as well. Military allies also provide their settlements for the objectives to complete the campaign. Yeah, never be able to give them order. Well, are you patient about it? Are you giving them the right orders that make sense? Have you seen how Avalon immediately went to the Nagarythe the moment they joined the war? Sometimes you're gonna have to recognize these things and where they want to go. The AI assigns a focus, and this priority of focus might be shifting between the factions. So it might be just bad RNG vote for you. But from my experience, they respond quite a bit on it, if it makes sense. Your defensive allies like to attack your other defensive allies? Well, yeah, that's a complication. If a defensive ally attacks another defensive ally, you have to honor the defensive alliance, not the aggression. So, if you break the alliance, it's treachery. If you honor the alliance, it's not treachery. If your defensive ally like to attack your other defensive ally, there's a reasons for this. Usually the reason is they might be too strong and don't have enough enemies, or you're trying to ally between the factions. There's ways to influence this, but it's just think of it, everything the AI does on a chance between 1 and a 10, and you can try to influence this chance in your favor, either for better or worse. We talked about our military allies already twice in this campaign. I guess you missed it.
Turn them loose.
So basically, I'm in a military alliance with Avalon and Eatane. These factions might get very strong, which means if they don't have enough enemies, they will might attack other factions. And sometimes they might declare war on a faction like
On the hunt.
Hans Marshall Expedition or Lioness. When you're managing military allies, the most important thing to do is that you are the aggressor and not them. Which means, see how strong. When you have a military alliance, it usually means these factions are strong. Which means they have to have enough enemies at all times. Otherwise, there is a decent chance they will start wars on their own. One of the AI's behavior is a strong faction will attack a weaker faction. What happened between Midland and Reichel in this campaign, for example. So if you are a strong faction, ally with other strong factions, make sure you initiate wars. It doesn't matter if this list is 5 factions or 20 factions, as long as those factions are not in the same alignment. So what do you notice here? These are all pretty much factions the Order will fight, which will make diplomacy stronger with the Order. So if you think your allies are too strong, like strength rank top 5, you need to investigate the list of the enemies and desire to join a war. If they're too strong, you need to start more wars. Otherwise, as they get even stronger or their enemies get weaker, the desire to declare more wars on weaker faction increases, and this can happen any turn. So make sure, if you're managing a military alliance with multiple factions especially, that you keep them busy. It doesn't matter if you declare war on these factions are trivial, like usually these assholes here, just declare war. More enemies. Who cares about the faction? We are a superpower, they're nobody. We keep our allies busy. Don't be afraid of being in too many wars when you're very strong. It's just normal part of the game. You have 3 massive factions here. You're not just Nagarythe here. There is also Avalon here, and there's also Eatin here. They have massive military. If their military is idle, they'll declare more wars. If they're busy, they will be getting even stronger, and they're just going to be helping to achieve your goals faster. With defensive alliance, it's a little bit different. You don't have to be an aggressor, but try to invite them to your wars, so they don't declare war on random factions that might be your friends. And you don't support their aggression, you just support them if they get attacked, which is another part of the game. Sometimes they get attacked by a faction they don't want to fight, but that's the part of the alliance, it's not just one-way relationship. When you're managing an alliance, make sure that friendly should work, but I like to keep them very friendly. I've never seen any treachery from a very friendly ally, never. Friendly, it's possible, especially if they're unreliable factions. Just think about it like this. You see this here? This is one big superpower. Super alliance between the high elves. And if you work together, of course, all 3 factions will be strong. And then the problem is, you need to keep active wars. Otherwise, they're gonna start wars on their own. A powerful factions will not be idle for long. Even Skaven, yes, even Skaven. As long as a reliability rating is high, and the relations are high, diplomacy is 100%. Once the relations start to drop, friendly and lower, and reliability rating, it's a bad mix. Low reliability rating, the treaty is gonna be ignored more often, and red factions are gonna be more hostile if your reliability rating is lower. If we had a low reliability rating, a lot of these red factions would probably declare war, even if it's a suicide for them. So reliability rating very high will prevent a lot of these random wars. It will still keep them sometimes 50-50, but keep in mind, look at this. There's a lot of red factions here, right? There's a lot of red factions. You see? Why they are not declaring wars? You have to ask yourself this. What is the reason they're not declaring wars? Maybe they're scared shitless because the balance of power is full red if they were to declare war on our alliance. Sometimes they will still do it if they get very hostile with a few enemies, but there's also a factor that lowers the amount of these RNG wars. It doesn't matter if this list is 5 or 20 evil factions, you're in a strong military alliance, you can handle it. Ourselves, we were pretty much slowly pushing Malekith, and when Avalon shown up here, it was just one-sided. Tyrion is poking around, while Avalon is on invasion, doing an invasion. So, you have to think about this as a one big faction. Big faction which it's not 100% controlled, right? But you can give them targets, and if you've been watching this campaign, they were pretty much clicking these targets. These targets have to make sense. Let's say they currently have no access to Nagarythe, and they're just on Ultron. So the closest port is usually that's going to make the most sense. So they responded, they went here. And then after this war coordination that makes the most sense, the next weak settlement. and then overwhelm the capital. And the next week settlement, instead of them, you know, just waiting a bit, they might just go immediately for it. One bad thing in this game, which we talked about in the last Jibber Jabber, there is no fear factor or respect factor, or if they exist, it's only between some factions. So there is no factor where factions that are hostile to you or very unfriendly, they will fear you or respect you depending what alignment they are, and they will not start pointless wars. In this game, one of the main factors for wars is relations. Sometimes it's enough for a faction to be hostile with any military for them to declare war, even if you outnumber them 10 times. So the game is missing this fear/respect factor in diplomacy, which could also make for you know, campaigns that make more sense, but also more passive campaigns. But right now, as we have it, is basically great power penalty, aversion, and alignment, which is basically the main factor for war. If you're order, it's natural that you're going to work with other order factions and fight the evil factions. And then there is aversion. Some order factions will not like some other order factions because of this aversion. An example of this could be like the very high elves. They'll just never work with the other high elves unless like an extreme situation. A lot of these traits don't work. Some of them work, and some of them work sometimes. So you can't really expect anything. This is if it works in your head, it works in your head. But I can guarantee you, some of these things don't work, and some of them work only sometimes. Only some can be confirmed that they actually work.
Cold does not bother the Shadow King.
Hunting.
Alifana.
By Anar's bidding.
We have new targets. Ooh, look at that, 11,000. Oh man, he's on Albion.
Hunt the Druki scum. Advancing.
I think a lot of these trades just broke over time. That's my opinion. A lot of them just broke over time.
Prince of Elfwan.
Only two things are certain: your ability rating and relations. Everything else is a form of hidden focus, hidden numbers, and RNG. So there's a lot of guessing.
I hear the Kadaif.
Elfwan triumphant. Defender of the Phoenix Throne. Anchors away.
We'll start this faction here. Get probably gonna retreat and then we'll just out them. I don't want these guys close. They might get invited and then attack Gachi boss. Next entrepreneur, maybe we get another army. Tyrion can confederate Alvin can confederate Tyrion. This can also happen. We want to confederate Tyrion before that happens. Because we end the turn, Tyrion might get wrecked and then immediately get confederated or confederate. Which means we miss the opportunity. There's a half of the Halaster is hostile. There's definitely things to do even after we confederate. This is gonna be a long campaign, the people have decided.
I will hear your plea, mortal.
With enough money you can make any diplomacy possible, yeah. Everything is possible with money and diplomacy. If you've seen my Clan Pestilence campaign where I military allied Gorok with Lord Skrolk. We had 100% focus on it, and we did it. Meanwhile, our whole economy had to support this treaty, and we had a military alliance. He backed off, and then we backstabbed him. It makes sense for non-aggression pact because we have a trade agreement, or our allies might declare war on them. Okay.
Alari, I am Tyrion, champion of the Everqueen.
I bid you welcome. What do you wish to discuss?
Our trade is very good. Over 12,000. And we're exporting everything except a little bit of iron, because we have a Vol's Anvil. This produces a shit ton of iron. More merchant lords would be amazing.
All set. Your orders are reasonable.
I don't think we have movement for follow-up.
Prince of
I've been looking forward to this.
Let's see. Ooh, look at this. Our allies has betrayed us in this conflict. We started too many wars. This is another thing that can happen if you just keep starting wars. It's a little bit inconvenient.
Words, but I make no promises of aid. Very well.
Queen, what matters do you wish to lay before? Yes.
Okay. This happens when you're starting too many wars. Keep that in mind as well. There's a chance for that. That doesn't mean they'll go hostile. It means they had enough. They had enough.
What do you wish to discuss?
Well, the funny thing is, they betrayed us, and now the relations are weakened because we lost a stable treaty. Now this treaty has to increase over time. When you sign a treaty, a lot of these factions will make that treaty more available, and they get more relations. As you've been noticing, we've been declaring wars left and right. And sometimes, you know, when you declare too many in a short time, this can happen. It's not a surprise.
As you say.
Okay, we need to stabilize this again.
The true of heart always find a warm welcome in my court. The time is now.
Okay. You know, think about it, honestly, I was pushing it here. I should have not even asked our allies to join. So if you're declaring too many wars, don't ask your allies to join in this situation.
We are ill at ease.
Guardian. I go.
The relations alone are not affected for Confederation. Military strengths are more affected than relations.
What news? Ready to march. Making my way.
Can't even finish them off here.
Greetings. The Phoenix Court will hear your words.
Confederation is a combination of things. Confederation outside of Chaos Invasion are a bit random. Mostly tied to military. We should give them another gift here. This is a long-term gift.
Understood.
The true of heart.
That's fine.
Handmaiden of Alaria.
Prince.
Guardian of Avalon. Isha
Look at this army now.
watches over us.
Gachi Hyper has resistant. All units get 15 magic resistance, 10 missile resistance for the infantry, and 5 defense for the whole army. She is resistant as well. Another 5 magic resistance, another 5 missile resistance for the infantry, and another 5 defense for the whole army. And this is on Martial Prowess army. 62 defense on White Lions of Grace on rank 5. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. 62 defense on White Lions of Grace.
Dispatch me.
I still think the range is the only way.
True son of Ulfwan, I know the way.
Revenge.
Was it a horror hero? Of course, it's always worth the high. Just I die inside every bit I have to do it. I made my peace with it, but still, it's so fucking stupid.
I wield the wind.
I'm going to protect the city here for now.
I journey. Silent attack.
It might flip otherwise. I think all of the military is on Albion. I think we might need to drop relations with this faction.
Approach it.
You seek illumination?
Taking a trip.
I'll wait for the Phoenixes before we get the next army. We want to make some switch between things here.
Master of high magic.
There's a possibility they go hostile on the Empire here. But if they declare war, we don't have to support them. I think all units should have natural missile resistance and the shields should be even stronger. Another 5-10%. I've been thinking, like, I had this opinion for years. Well, so much for getting experience there. The new colonies immediately destroy the Hung Warband the moment they enter the territories. We got a Maritime Empire, a very spicy technology. Construction costs cheaper for the ports, faster construction for the ports. All sea regions are made visible to your faction. That is so hot. That is so hot, cause you even see the unknown, these territories which are not controlled by anybody. I love this technology. High Elves have some nice stuff with the visions. They spy on their trade partners and they get vision over the seas like this. And this opens trade possibilities and of course wars.
Ulf, welcome, brothers. What do you...
Miss, you stand before them.
Look at that great power penalty.
I await.
Their alliance could declare war on us.
Speak, before I decide you are better kept in a jail.
Do you... Only the Grail companions?
This coast is always hostile, because by the time you meet him, you have some great power penalty.
Valiant Lord.
Knights of Regal declare war. That's a guarantee. We need to invite them to a war. If they don't accept, they probably declare war anyways.
Yet you would try with words? Alright.
Factions that have no enemies are more likely to join wars.
Protector of the realm.
Only the Grail companions of old could hope to best me, yet you would try. Lord, whether chivalrous or not, I will strike you down, scum, if your word...
Is it time?
We do not want to fight these factions, but we don't have enough influence to manipulate them right now.
I suspect ill intent behind your honeyed words, so be quick with them.
It makes sense to join war against Tomb Kings.
Certainly.
Their economy is quite poor, so we'll give a couple of gifts.
For the lady! Bretonia commands me!
And this will influence all their allies.
Armored in faith. Only the Grail companions of old could hope to best me.
I concur. If you insist.
Honor, whether chivalrous or not, I will strike you down, scum.
Just so.
This will influence the RNG a bit, but it's no guarantee. This takes several turns to kick in. As you can see, it's still minus 51, but the next several turns will decrease and increase at the same time.
One rug!
Torgrim is in a military alliance with Border Princess, Golden Order, and Clan Angrund. And this means it could be a big war. Look at this, it's not trade agreements, and it's still rank 1. Dwarves. This would be quite costly unless we join all these wars.
Do not sully my presence any longer.
All this faction hates our guts, so it's best to support side we can work with.
I suppose.
Any of their allies could go hostile on us, so we have to make sure that all are sorted. The trade potential is obscene here. We just have to sort the relations. The main issue is we have met these factions with a max great power penalty, but we have the resources to kind of influence this in our way. If you just ignore it, guarantee a mess of wars, because they're all allied up.
Yes? The time for talk.
Even if we do our best, the wars can still happen. But with our resources, we should try to decrease it.
Fine.
The problem is there is no chaos, so they're more likely to declare war on us right now.
Greetings. We may not be the Empire. Affirmative. Agreed. All right.
Okay, this will take a few turns to kick in.
It is. Welcome to my private study. Wine of palest gold. I will.
Okay, this should all be fine within a few turns. If nobody attacks, we're good.
Darkness comes. Yes.
Tomb rot. Say what you must, but know you play a dangerous game, and
This will make other factions happy. There's a lot of other factions around, a lot. Have to be careful who's allied with who.
Bloodthirsty. I've been looking forward to this. Prepare to be ripped to shreds. I submit.
My technocracy.
These guys have a shit ton of enemies, which just means best to declare war.
Senses detect fear.
All their enemies will appreciate it.
Yes.
Hunters.
This is looking good. They're just gonna take a few turns for this to kick in.
Orders?
We're at the mercy of the RNG in the next 3 turns. But a lot of this can be fixed with treaties. We just have to go around the great power penalty, which takes a few turns. Because the great power penalty applies immediately, While we giving gifts and influence and shit will take a few turns to kick in. If you have a lot of wars, it's more likely this faction invite other factions to war against you. But the strengthening also matters.
Primed for action. Onward.
Truth seeker.
They'll be calm for this faction, it looks it.
Alifana. We begin.
There's an army assembling in one of these regions.
The hunt is on, upon the way.
Well, you can see the list of wars now. We are at war with 20 factions, but most of them are factions which are already at war with Order. And all these factions will increase diplomacy with a lot of Order factions, which will trivialize the Great Power penalty. It'll just take a few turns.
Defender of the Ever Queen. Setting up garrison.
Its fury. On the prowl.
Show the way. On to adventure.
10% more movement range, 5% more higher hero action success chance. It's amazing. Let's get this next. Also, this area is secure here. Let's tell Lariel to handle current car. City is heavily fortified. We don't need the growth here anymore, we'll switch to embassy here. Another embassy here. Embassies generate influence, we need influence. They'll also buff a trade a bit, the tariffs 5% pair. It's our highest tariff right now. Around 175.
Shattered realm. More Druki prey.
By Anar's bidding. Move.
Burden of the Shadowlands. Fight them! No.
Looks like I got sick now.
Prepares for war once more. Beware of knives in the dark.
Okay, this is a better visual here.
When Loic dances, so shall I. Not one Druki on
This gives us border with these guys. Might lower the chance to war here, but I'm pretty sure RLS will go to war with them. We have no military alliance, so it's fine. I also are one of the strongest factions in the game. We're gonna assassinate Marcus now. Those are only really needed if we want to get influence and money. It makes no sense, it's no point to do it. New world colonies have declared war on Eatane. War has erupted. They betrayed us. That's good. We can take Isthmus of Lastria. It's actually very good.
Don't presume to stride where I patrol.
This is when we need to confederate other factions. Considering this is a long campaign, Lastra is definitely on the table. But they're kind of suicidal, really. That's suicide. They disliked E10, but they did not respect the alliance. The moment they lost the last enemy, they went hostile. This kind of makes sense, but a faction like this would have been fine if they just went passive, you know. They don't have to stay active, you know.
Foes to track.
A survivor faction that's supposed to be passive has immediately went war against superpowers the moment they lost the last enemy. This is a problem with some of these things here, you know. It is alright if some of these factions become passive once they have no further goals, but instead they declare war on superpowers, a survivor faction. That makes no sense. Looks like no complications from the Maritime Empire. Relations are all increasing.
Ready. Welcome to
We just need to reach the threshold.
The laws of chivalry demand I hear you.
I will.
This is perfectly normal what happened here with the new colonists, except it makes no sense for them being a survivor faction. Nah, this is not the true product. They didn't declare war on us, they declared war on E10. Because they were hostile to E10 from the start, they had no enemies. This is a ancient practice, so they stay busy. This is a problem where you know, the developer is pushing the factions to stay busy instead of go passive, because the people complained the shit out of this in Rome 2, and they complained about this in the late Warhammer 1, so they made the factions stay busy instead of go passive, and it's perfectly fine for some factions to go passive in this case. This faction has no reason for these massive wars. Not only they've pretty much declared suicide, but they're a survivor faction. So this is just badly coded faction. This is what I'm talking about. No respect, no fear factor. A tiny fucking third world country is declaring war against a superpower.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
There has to be some respect and fear factor and passivity in the game. Not all factions should be active. This is a perfect example of faction that should be inactive. They should just mind their own business here, ally, and just support an ally, and not starting war against superpowers.
I'm ready.
You seek illumination.
This is actually great for us, because this gives us access to Isthmus of Lastria, a rich province, get the spices, get gold. So this is good for us. Breaking treaties would piss off the other guys. They'll still get pissed, but they're gonna have to break the treaties, not us.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne. Going forth.
We go immediately hostile here, so we bottleneck here. And look at this, Viper is rank 3. I want to thank the Empire for granting the opportunity to Viper to grant some experience. Get some experience. That was a gift. Thank you very much. I'm just looking for that guy what to do, and they declare war on the superpowers. Fucking idiots. Bad code. There's an army there. We have to just find where exactly they are.
Revenge.
We're protecting Nagarythe for a bit since Avalon has already taken it.
Sons of Ulthuan, what brings you here?
It was a surprise even to Tyrion that the New World colonies declare war on them. Because look at this, they don't like that we're at war with the New World colonies. So even Tyrion was struck by surprise there. Fucking idiot, what's his name? Helmut Nussbaker.
King.
Let the supplicant come forward.
I think not.
Greetings.
These guys dislike Avalon.
But our realm has...
This is why we need to form one faction, so we dictate what's what.
Direct me. Garrisoning.
Get Phoenixes in 4 turns.
Protector of Alpha.
The dance begins.
Is Malekith sailing?
Voyager.
How many provinces do they have currently? 11, 35 regions. A lot of the provinces are shared. Which means incomplete. This is better first. Exotic animals are very good resource for high elves.
I see the winds.
Not tier 5 yet here. Hero situation, we get 3 Lord Masters of Horde.
Order must be maintained.
We can also get a mage. Let's get more money. Since you're not using wizards in the army, so we'll use mages strictly for entrepreneur.
You summoned me?
It's not a lot of money because we don't have a massive empire, but it will help over time. There's nothing else to do with the mages, really. I'll also provide some research and possibly public order.
My powers are yours to command.
We're gonna have to spend a chunk of our economy on diplomacy in the next few turns, I think.
I will hear your plea, mortal.
So, Peace and Faction asking for non-aggression pact, that's for 5,000. The only reason why they're asking for this treaty because they have a large treasury. Shouldn't be the other way around. This says, I'm almost done with my Norse campaign, just gotta kill 50 plus Element Reichland while defending against Malek and Marathi at the same time. Have any drawers in the house? Just put your dick in the drawer and sleep a couple of times. While you're at it. Okay, Chaos arrives turn 94. This is good, because all the factions we met, all those Bretonnian factions, Dwarf factions, Southern Realm factions, nobody attacked yet. Which means it'll make it even easier to make diplomacy now. So we missed the shit hitting the fan with the military alliances.
Let's stalk.
Brave son of Ulthuan. Destruction!
Okay, we'll secure influence with this guy. With about 20 influence per turn.
I am the heir of Anarion, and I bid you welcome.
He's finally starting to appreciate what we're doing to Malekith.
Alariel the Everqueen. What matters do you wish to...
Is that number that won himself in the first section? Yeah.
Do you know
the lady?
You want that guy? Okay.
Ready? Greetings. What do you require of the Karaza? I agree.
They're avoiding his military alliance. It'll be a mess. This is unreliable.
So,
Bring decay.
What? You have a proposal? We are willing to hear it. As you say, sir. Yes?
There's so much trade possible, we just need to make sure we get to reach thresholds.
Very well.
It was a great power penalty recently, now it's starting to become friendly.
Who calls? Greetings on behalf of the Empire. Now what brings you here with a sheathed blade? Right.
Nobody can confederate these factions, so we need to keep them in mind as well.
Greetings on behalf of the Empire. Now what brings you here with a...
While working with all these factions, as in giving them gifts, treaties and everything, the whole package will improve with the rest of the factions. Some of these treaties we kick in over time.
Queen of Avalon.
You can see we have treaty 66 with her.
Tyrion.
And treaties here are also 66. So basically, this might be a cap if they like it that way, or it might increase even further. Like if it's in that case for the one who had a vassal, it actually starts medium and then decreases. We can see in a few turns because we had to redo the alliance. We are missing these treaties that go over time to give us stable relations. Like you can see with Marienburg we have no alliance, we get 61. What happens if your relations with Ali reach 69? Oh boy, better drink some water ahead of time.
Abel. True son of Ulthuan. Lowix Fury.
Oh boy, the chaos is coming here.
Everqueen.
Hunt.
We'll put those white lines to the test, it looks like. I think they're gonna strike Rock to Gorge.
We stalk. Moving unseen.
The Dark Elves, they're gonna flee from the chaos. We have no downtime to get the Phoenixes. We're gonna be just moving to this area.
Defender of the Everqueen.
We're gonna smack these guys immediately.
Speak.
I wanna get some Phoenixes in the army. Cold ones.
We have shaped this world.
Take your time. Forward then. Ever on.
Our treaties with this faction are in jeopardy. We're probably gonna have to break them. But we have the military now to deal with them. Tyrion was stuck too much around this area here.
Hi, Elven Archmage.
He never even taken this properly. Let him do whatever he wants. He's actually in a trouble here. This whole area is gonna get fucked if we don't take control of it.
Command me.
Spices are here and Hexotl is here.
I will not obey.
This is a very nice territory, and I will complete this province. This is the northernmost province in Austria.
Faithful servant.
Just prime experience for Viper. Oh no, they got great swords. The anti-technologies. Oh no, shit, the specials against the elves. Missile resistance. Oh boy, we're done. Up. Let's do a prediction here. Get some shekels moving. We don't have the battle skills to get, so it could do some damage. But the swordmasters have an edge as long as they have martial prowess. It's 58-57 versus 40-41 plus 15 plus 20%. So our troops are better even with battle difficulty. Those great swords get fucked up by the chariots, so we can also consider just ramming the chariots in them. The small battlefields are not much to move, going straight in. We could separate chariots, but I like them in the pack. I'll send the ogres to the center, I feel. Maybe we hit with the chariots first. They don't have the battle skills, and they have veteran units. Some damage might be expected here. Lions are gonna be swarming. Going left. I'm just gonna delay this a bit.
Make Ulfwan proud. Forward! Move! Asa! Forward! To battle! Make Ulfwan proud. Swordmaster at Hoeth.
Look at the guy trying to pin two guys.
It shall be done. Yes. Seal! Asa, move! Asa, attack! Ancestors! For Ulfwan! Serve the king! For Avalon! As you say. March!
Seems we got hit quite hard here, 2 graces on them.
Yes! Loyal! Prince of Ulfwan!
Send the chariots back in.
It shall be done.
Should back formation here. These guys are outnumbered. This guy's just rubber banding.
Following orders.
Let's go, boys!
Break formation, I don't want to stop.
Thundering forth!
What orders? Agreed. Right away.
He's done enough. He might be done battle skills. They're still doing pretty good against really strong anti-infantry.
Swordmaster of Hoeth. Quickly now.
And these guys have broke the whole formation here.
Orders to see. Orders to see. Swordmaster of Hoeth. Guardian of Avalon. For Ulfwan.
more lines on the other side.
Advance!
Cavalry!
Loyal!
Swordmaster of Hoeth! We away!
Battle calls! Without question!
We away!
Mornfang Cavalry! This way! Tribe on the move!
For duty! Swordmaster of Hoeth!
Chariot is taking a lot of damage.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen!
In the routed here. So we had one Swordmaster take damage here. One chariot. That's it. No damage in this battle. Losing half the entities in a melee unit in a fight is normal. This unit taking a lot of damage, but look at this, 37 casualties. We have no battle skills, keep in mind, no technologies. This guy does buff damage and attack, this one does buff defense.
As you say.
This is really not damage, this is just acceptable melee here. 2 units being damaged, just in the reserve if the battle happens next turn. But should be already ready for fight with the 1 turn of replenishment. The troops were rank 8. This is a very hard battle difficulty. This army has no battle skills.
A noble victory!
Look at all that money. We have Ring of Hakan and Exhilarated one is coming. For the chariots, we pretty much use big bodies to mess up formations and break their way to fighting, so they get they stumble around, they get staggered, and they get killed. I mean, look at this chariot here. Over 10,000 damage. It's a rank 4 chariot, and it doesn't even have a battle skill. And the battle skill is really good. Oh, hi, haha! Yes! Haha has lost 100,000 shekels! Are the Warline chariots better than normal chariots? Yes. Bring back how is all the minimal costs, I'll refund that.
Seize it!
Okay, Exoatl is the next target.
I'll ignore that.
We are not gonna stay in the city, we'll stay outside so they don't block replenishment. Although, what's their military?
To untamed
We
lands.
don't have to worry about that.
Defender of the Everqueen.
So we have a lot of sword masters, a lot. But we also have a lot of Vanguard master units. Both battle skills are amazing. They both support martial prowess. I think master strategies should be prioritized, because the infantry is easier to damage than the large units. Get 8 defense and attack for the sword masters.
Your word.
Replenishment here is 18%. It's unpleasant climate, but still decent.
Protector of Ulthuan.
There's spices here, which are good for money.
Lawmaster of Hoeth.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Where is Malekith? He's sailing back. We'll wait for him.
Voyager.
It's a big payout here. I might raise Circle of Destruction here.
The Asa bid you welcome.
Tier 4 here. Why is this tier 5? We should get more growth here.
Prince of Ulthuan.
The Emperor answers to me.
Well, we managed to avoid a war between Yeti and Avalon. That's a real big deal. We supported the war a bit as well. It means they're just for idling to make money, calling. Since we have no use of mages in the armies. Better to have them as entrepreneur in our richest province, so we get another army. This is currently generating over 1,000 per turn. Will be a lot more as we get bigger. It'll also generate some followers that we have otherwise no access to, like research and herbalist.
All set. Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
You seek illumination?
Defender of the Everqueen. Guardian. Direct me.
They're basically just lowering corruption here and generating additional 50% income. 3% is faction-wide. Since this is our richest province, they're set here. They have more income thanks to them. We want high public order here as well, cause tax rate is influenced by public order with the high elves.
Protector of Ulthuan.
Yes.
It looks like this is all they have here. We'll crush them fast so they don't cause any further complication here. Hans Marshall not like it. Nice try, Ha. Nice try.
Welcome, brothers. What do you...
Ever, you have my undivided attention.
Okay, let's see.
Then I trust our dealings will bear fruit, friend.
Do you know...
Bow before the...
Yes?
Greetings, stranger.
These thresholds are unreal, man.
Right. Who called?
You have a proposal? We are willing to hear it.
Of course.
Ready. I stand strong behind the shield of defiance. Speak. Oran.
They're trying to avoid this war. Look at this. The lines. It's nuts. One of those factions declare war on us, they'll all join.
What?
I will hear your plea only because I must. Be swift.
Certainly.
Kind of thing we get here. Plus 10 with High Elves and Lizardmen, and plus 5 with all factions.
Your bidding. What news? Journeying on.
You can see the line of sight is increased here. Got the Raving Keeper and Creation Scout.
Command me.
No. No.
There's a big garrison Hexwattle.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
I will not obey.
Oh boy.
I refuse.
Where to?
Those are insane towers.
I'll ignore that.
Something off with the garrison composition. Two swordsmen here, huh?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
By Sigma, no!
One thing is to charge a wall that shoots lasers of doom on you, another thing is you have to kill everything in the city with this. These are not very good units for siege. All it takes, they keep two halberdiers at the door, and this is a bloody grinder.
Thank you, Alec. Chan Bible Thump.
Oh damn! Thank you very much, Briss! Yoo-hoo. Nice surprise. Let me just update new PC command. The violent giants are good, Anguish Cake, especially with the skills, but they struggle against large targets. You know me what I think about chariots. Chariots are overkill against infantry and not very well balanced against large targets. It's a strong unit. You can always fit like 2 in the army if you want. I would not really ever use them without Vanguard Master though.
Faithful servant.
You will always build this building at least once with high elves, so you got some room to recruit some. And then you remove the building and forget it existed. This is suicidal here. I'm thinking ridiculous casualties.
Not likely.
They have 3 mortars, at least 3 mortars, lasers of doom, and there is only 1 door to the city. If they put 2 halberdiers on the city, which sometimes happen, on the door, this all is fucked. And then this all gets nuked. So we're gonna take a little bit careful here.
Your decree. Prince.
I'll hide the army here.
Ready to attack.
There's another army coming, and this army has a star dragon, so it makes it much easier.
Definitely not.
By Anar's bidding, on the prowl. Loek dances this night.
Another herbal is nice. Another herbalist.
Shattered realm.
Poison attacks.
Loek's fury. Ready. This is home for now.
Should stay in the north with him.
So shall I.
5 turns seems like pushing it. One mood dragon does make a big difference. Start recruiting a moon dragon here. See how it goes.
Dark-hearted fools.
The hunt is on. Catch wind. You forget yourself.
True son of Ulthuan. Smash it to ruins.
Influence is looking better, but we still need to fill slots. City should get a strong garrison. I'm thinking if the mountains get raised, but this city should hold. It's a good area for ambushes here. They might attack Gachi Hyper because we're in a marching stance. And then Hexoatl has no extra garrison. The Rise of Chaos Heaven until 94. How many prawns right now? 12, I think. Four giants without Phoenix Guard or archers. Oh boy.
My only concern is spilling the blood of traitors, and you are in my way.
He changed his mind quickly. No, I want Hexatl, sorry. We need to destroy this faction before they call their allies to war. They betrayed us by attacking Tyrion.
Speak your mind. There will be.
Okay, influence is getting good. Where is Malekith? He's landed.
From the shadows.
Defender of the Phoenix throne.
I refuse.
This city is not joke to talk right now.
What do you seek? Dispatch me. I will see to it. Moving out.
Sigma forbids.
Ooh, there are rockets here.
Defender of the Ever Queen. Hidden from sight.
No.
Speak.
I will not obey. Absolutely not.
Take your time. They are under my protection.
This army might get into trouble here, I feel. This could go up to, what, 16 units, and then this is a 12, but they're gonna have to go from two sides, unless they're not that smart enough to go up, attack from the same side. So we might be fine by splitting their army.
Primed for action.
Just in case we'll get this war lions into the army. We can overrun their skirmishers and the range and whatever. This one's got ability here. Mighty Roar.
Order shall prevail, Guardian.
We could have attacked Exadel with both arms. We had to march on this other side. But no matter what happens here, it's still massive casualties. They now got even more units. That city is crazy. If you have the walls upgraded, they have 4 or 5 mortar shooting. And what will the March army doing? We're gonna lose half the army to towers. I'm gonna go for spy networks for a smoother campaign. This also helps with Tyrion and Alariel.
I will not.
Very well. I am the heir of Anarion, and I...
Let's see. This is all increasing right now.
The Empire.
These guys are doing well.
The Pirate King.
I guess they backdoored Fluxland when they were attacking.
What? You are welcome here.
When they were attacking Hans Marshall.
What business do you have? With passion.
So, you have a proposal? We are willing to hear it.
Agreed.
We need to be in good relation with these factions.
These lands are ours by the right granted from the... Yes.
They have allies, and if one of them declares war, they will all fight.
Bow before the rightful lords of the realm, and I will...
Agreed. Yes? You have a proposal? We are willing to hear it.
On it!
Influence seems to be going good. What's the available right now? We have 2 more mages. The Blade Lord.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
This one is just too good, really too good. It's like 4 traits in one.
What do you seek?
So lower upkeep and some on all the lines.
The Asher are troubled.
Not one Druki on Nagarythe.
Any heroes that are recovered? No. Looks like we might get attacked by Loker. I think Alvaron can clear a lot of Chaos armies with their auto resolve. Those guys rank 1 with no traits, so easily get targeted. Usually have a trait that gives them some benefits, line of sight, and lower chance to get successful action against them. Alvaron might clear a third of the military here, but we'll definitely be need to fight on the Nagarythe and somewhere else. Okay, that's beautiful. We got him. A little bit patience paid off. We stayed hidden with both armies. When you're playing with hero not moved notification turned off, when a hero is ready for duty, it'll automatically have this unchecked. So this is the main way right now. There's no other quality of life for this, because they made the system in the wrong way. Instead of, you know, you need to really check which ones to not move. You have to check which ones to move.
Shadow dance.
I'm gonna go for Malekith with this one.
Hunting.
Madness will consume the Druki.
Silent Strider.
That's a lot of arms coming down this way.
True son of Ulthuan. Destruction. Dark-hearted.
Can we hold 3 more turns here?
Our ways require preparation.
We'll try.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
Upgrading the army here a bit.
Our cause is just. I refuse.
time to attack Hexoatl.
Absolutely not.
Crush this province before Hans Marshal gets into the conflict. He might be hostile to Tyrion though.
Welcome, brothers. What do you wish to discuss?
Alariel, the true of heart, always find a warm welcome in my court.
Let's see if any thresholds have changed here.
You have a proposal?
Welcome to fair Bretonia, commoner.
Absolutely not.
Well, it's highlighted.
What? You have a proposal?
Is it the lady is the Eyeborn Angelo? Speak! Bretonia commands me!
The great power penalty filled the negative instantly. Meanwhile, our gifts and everything are expiring faster there, increasing relations.
All here are honored dwarf king. Aye!
We are trying to avoid a war with the Untitled. Because the great power penalty was possible if we just ignored when we met him.
Servant of the tower.
Okay, we get 40 influence. There'll be another entrepreneur.
You summoned me?
Only 700 per turn now. But this is also research. Research and more herbalists. As they trigger this trait every 5 turns.
You have use of my power.
Plus 9% tax rate now.
I'm ready. I will do my duty. Prince of Ulthuan. Araya!
They got ambushed.
Prince of Ulthuan!
Maiden Guard!
They're faster.
It will be done.
Let's see what kind of direction we get with this. We can change.
Battle ready! Slay them! Prince of Ulthuan! Steel!
Cavalry! And my gun!
Spearman! We away! Seal!
To the fray!
The dragon murdered that witch hunter. Yeah, we caught the Outriders.
Prince of Ulthuan! Death to all! Attack!
That should be army losses. Meanwhile, Outrizol would have killed like 400. Sometimes you want to keep the dragon in the air, but they have a starter with 91 attack and 669 weapon strength, just sending in and just make a couple of units. You have to decide, are you gonna use starter as bread, which is super destructive, especially from a side, or are we gonna send this massive offense to crush? We had poison for the area as well. This against user war lines, what's your opinion on them? It's quality war beasts. It's good to use if you have technologies and if you're using at least 2 of them. With one, just glorified chaser unit. Because they're outnumbered, there are only 24 of them. But you have 2 of them, there are 48 of them. Worst thing about them is the building. Because it's a shit tier 3 building. So if you use only one in the army, make sure to go after the fleeing units. The units that are damaged, they're about to break. Without the technology for attack and damage or battle skill, they're not gonna do much. So if you wanna get good use of them, use 2. Use 2 and they'll be eating units alive, especially the ones that can defend. They're fast and deadly, but they get outnumbered, so you want to outnumber them. Unless they are fully buffed.
Free them. Moving on.
Clear but Lord. Lawton having this area here might complicate things.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Everything is automatically better when you have a resistance in the army, keep that in mind. Just that 5 defense already means a lot. You can see a rank 9 war lions here with the technologies and skills. 51 attack. And they got 10 anti-infantry. That's very good damage as well. They have good battle skills, yeah. Their basic battle skills is excellent. Well, this is only 1 point. This one is a little bit weaker because it doesn't support elite units. Which means the moment you get elite units, this battle skill is obsolete. But no matter what stage of campaign, you can always use 2 war lions if you're skilled for them. No matter what stage. Nice to have a quality chaser unit that can also overwhelm enemy.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne. Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
He should lead the attack as we have extra 55% battle loot. Actually even, yeah, 55%. It's an important city here.
No mercy.
It's also completely Isthmus of Lastria, which is a good province.
Prince of Ulthuan. My prowess is needed. Guardian. Making my way. Going forth.
The dragon was too big to click on it down.
To war! I think not.
Okay, we'll sort things after.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Protector of Ulthuan.
Look at this, a Pyrrhic victory and nobody get killed. That's way too convenient. You know, I don't mind accepting this, but I want to fight this battle. This is an ugly siege. We have 2 armies, so Pyrrhic victory is unlikely unless shit really goes bad. You'll see why this city is no joke. Unless you have like artillery and magic or combinations. What's been my hardest campaign to complete? I think I guess it's the longest one. Some of the Select campaigns have ridiculous combinations, so they were just almost look like pure luck at some point. But that Emperor Total War campaign was no joke. Was a test of willpower. When we had like 20 armies on Reichland in the early game. I think it's the Empire 6, so the Empire number 6, if you want to find the campaign and watch it. I think it's nearly 200 hours, so you can imagine. It was a very long one. I was back in Warhammer 1 against Dracula, and that was also a test of willpower. The campaign broke me like in so many ways. But was it good? Yeah, it was very satisfying to finish that one. So the problem with this settlement is there's only one door over power towers, and if the AI put halberdiers here, it's gonna be ugly. We should say I have at least one swordmaster at gate. We have missile resistance on the whole army and some magic resistance as well, but not as much as the second army.
Ever vigilant.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Asor Lore Master. Prince of Ulthuan. We will obey.
This chariot is not in very good shape, so they'll stay back. It's one of the rare chariots that can hide.
Biggest in the tribe.
For duty.
Swordmaster best on the wall. But if they put halberdiers here, we're going to need some swords. Literally all that need to put here is like 3 blocks of halberdiers and to make our day miserable. The Star Dragon can take care of it somewhat. These are Mournfrey Cavalry, they're ogres. Ogre mercenaries. Yeah, this is was added on the final ambits of the game. It's a heavy shock cavalry.
Swordmaster of Hur.
Swordmasters rule on the wall, especially with siege towers. I don't know why that laser can just do so much damage. Maybe we tank it with the chariots. I don't think we're gonna send chariots in.
At your command.
The chariots have 30 missile resistance and 5 magic resistance. They should be able to survive a few shots.
Make Ulthuan proud. Orders received. For duty. For duty. Understood.
We'll definitely go for the wall here.
For duty.
Then the chariots are forward first. There's gonna be a bunch of stuff reinforcing as well. Should just put this in a single group so they don't get messed up. So to start the fight, we want to move these guys forward first. And then everybody else. Well. Chariots will just use their health to tank some damage. Fucking hell. Resistances, huh? Taking massive damage here. We have not even touched the walls. And this guy's on the wall. There's a lot of halberdiers here. I have to have the dragon here. Take the wall, it's should be much easier. This guy can fight here. This one's can fight as well. Chariots have taken some serious damage. Really worried about the wall that much. These characters are made to fight here. Don't have martial prowess. If we were marching with the second army, they would have had 15% less speed.
Battle ready.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
White Lions. Orders understood. Forward.
And they cleared the wall, so we don't have these towers murdering us.
Loyal. It shall be done.
Doing our best here, not to lose units.
As you say.
They're kind of pushing here.
Spearmen. Seal. And march. Swordmaster of poets. It will be done. To war. Very well.
And then we can push all these walls inside. Let's try. They don't have much AoE here. Had a couple of phoenixes here. This will be a totally different game. They did well here, really good. That's how we do it. And these guys have no chance against sword monsters.
At once. White Lions.
Oh way.
Swordmaster of Hoeth, it shall be done.
She's getting killed.
Orders received. It will be done. For Ulthuan.
And 6 survivors.
We will obey.
Moving out at once.
For the Ever Queen. Steel.
Here we go.
Kill them all. Loyal. Onward.
Prince of Ulthuan.
For beauty. Swordmaster of Hoeth. No!
You can't get through 4 halberdiers.
For the king! Orior! To the fray!
It will be done.
What orders?
Right away. Warden of Sapphire. Ever vigilant. Slay them. Asser forward.
Quickly now!
At least these characters are doing something here.
Swordmaster of Hoeth.
These guys are also under stress. Maybe the ogres can get through.
Cavalry, rampage this way. Let's go, boys.
They should have more mass in these units. Yeah, we broke the formation. As you can see, this is not a city attack with a single army in this shape. We need more flyers. If we get a couple of phoenixes, would have been way easier. Star Dragon made a solid difference. Both of the armies are better in open battles than the siege battles, because we are missing flyers. Phoenixes are the units for the sieges, and the dragons, they're also melee units. We are unlocking the phoenixes now. We'll be getting phoenixes in every single army.
Glory to the king.
We have a big prize here. It was a bloody battle, but nobody got killed, I think. Yeah, just massive casualties. As you can see, the swordmasters did very good, but they were getting nuked constantly. The mortars were shooting us quite a bit this fight. Lots of damage. These armies are missing 2-3 flying units each, but we'll go with 4. And then the sieges are more balanced instead of mosh pits. But this city is super imbalanced. This city is insane. One of the most insane cities in the game. So if you take the cities out of casualties, it's usually out to resolve.
Occupy their lands.
We secured the Isthmus of Lastria. That's the northernmost Lastrian province. Got 12 provinces now.
Guardian of the Phoenix.
This is a rich city as well. There's a lot of buildings here. Hey, Tiny.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Dispatch me. Protector of Ulthuan. Speak, Defender of the Everqueen. Defender of the Phoenix Throne. Entering the garrison.
Let's see. I don't think we have Militia Master on Gachi Hyper. We were probably not even gonna get it.
Command me. Prince of Ulthuan. What news?
This is good money here. Very good money. We should be looking into the next army. We can recruit Phoenixes. Get some Frostheart Phoenixes for the Blizzard orders.
Your decree.
Flyers as well are amazing. I have another resistant here, which is disgusting. Resistant Exhilarate, Phoenix gets 17 defense. Fucking hell. Those guys will never get hit. 8% chance as they get surrounded. Start recruiting the army next turn. Economy is very good, we just have to make sure the treasury has money. Got 3 armies, solid for this part. This army needs a little bit upgrading when we are doing it. There's still no point recruiting tier 3 units at this point.
You must restore order.
These units are cheap though. There's one upside.
The Assa have conquered.
It was a close victory, huh? Oh, poor Haha, losing shekels makes me happy. Haha is so nice today, guys. Yesterday he was taking your shekels, today he is giving shekels to the people. I love it. With his, he doesn't even have any more shekels to add more provinces this campaign. He's broke. God damn it. How much shekels do you have, Haha? You lost so much shekels today. The new world colonies have declared war on Tyrion, we just honored the alliance. Okay guys, okay, you proved your point. Tiny, you're not naming the army, you're naming a lord. 1, 2, 3, 4. So you could name that Lord Meteorologist, but I'm not gonna name it Meteorologist Inc. 4 more provinces, huh? Well, you gotta redeem it again. And if I see it one more time, use that rename command without the proper use, I'm not going to ever click anything from you ever again. Just wasting my time, man. Irritating me. Seriously, it's initiative. There are still city slickers around.
If what you seek is for the greater good, my sword is yours. As you said.
How much battle loot was this turn? Did use a lot of money in diplomacy lately.
Primed for action. I'm ready.
And this time doesn't have militia master, so these guys are in the army to get Phoenix Guard.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Thank you, Morgan.
Go on.
I need to have one army around Ultron, since some people are poking down there. Need to influence this turn. 15,000 income and we have 3 armies. How much are we paying for these 3 armies? Over 16,000. Then we have campaign skills on
Your bidding.
2 of them.
Attend.
2 turns. This is a rough movement here, so it might be fine. Alon has been taking massive damage here.
Welcome to the court of the
It's, I think, close to Confederation.
Allah. Welcome, brothers. What do you...
Before we keep clicking here, I'm gonna take a short break, get a coffee. See what it's gonna be for food today as well.
Where to?
AFK. Sorry guys for the wait, I'm here. We got a coffee and ordered some food, so it'll be a food break eventually as well.
Direct me.
Okay, what do we got here?
Protector of Ulthuan.
Got you Hyper and Viper.
Defender of the Everqueen.
This army really needs experience.
Attack! For the Everqueen! Faithful servant.
Sport is good here.
Your word.
Tier 5. What a sad Tier 5 landmark. It's okay stuff, but a little bit low. Okay, we need to prioritize some growth as well around.
Yuri Fair! The Asa follow strength.
What is going on? We're gonna eliminate them immediately since they have an ally.
Pillage anything of value.
Evil colonies are gone. These guys are fighting. When did this happen? Ah, they were a military ally.
Do not assume that a hunter does not
So they joined war against Lothar.
negotiation.
Okay, this is our ticket for Confederation, I feel.
I am ready
No
to
breaking
parley.
point still, wow.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
This army is looking very good, we just need some flyers.
Guardian.
I think I'm gonna send Got You Hyper to sort this shit out on Ultron.
Garrisoning.
Well, Hawkeyes Precision is the obvious one. It's really good, and you get strong anti-large. More passive shooting. The Hawkeyes Precision is the best one. But for current campaign, we're probably gonna go with Discreet.
Prince of Ulthuan.
Speak.
Your bidding.
Earth protects them.
This one is exhilarated. Okay, time to get another army. This resistant one has been prepared.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
And will act as a delivery for now. The early Phoenix makes sense.
Protector of Ulthuan.
I wish Flamespire Phoenix was on tier 3. I think that's a mistake not putting it here. The Flamespire Phoenix should really be here. When you look at the recruitment times, even tells you that this it should be lower.
Protector of Ulthuan.
This red Phoenix should really be here, so there's a reason to build this building, not just for technology.
Defender of the
Well, Phoenixes have their different abilities. And there are also small targets. The Frostheart Phoenix has a Blizzard Aura, and we're not using magic, so it has additional 10 ward save. Songs are amazing with the Exhilarated Nobles and for this campaign in general. The new Lord, yes, has not been named. We should have at least 4 flyers per army, at least 4. So we avoid harassment and bottlenecks in sieges.
Defender of the Everqueen.
Yeah.
Of
The Weatherman. This one will deliver flyers to those armies at the bottom. We'll start with 4 Frostheart Phoenixes. We can gang up with them, and we can also spread Blizzard Aura around. Blizzard Aura lowers the enemy damage with 12% and 10 attack. That's crazy. Makes our melee just too much for the enemy with martial prowess. I kind of want a Flame Spider Phoenix, one of them, and at least 1 dragon. It's just a shame this is not a tier 3 unit. That building doesn't make no sense otherwise.
Always from the shadows.
Aldena's army will be mobilized in 2 turns. Chaos could push here, but I think there's too much resistance for them to consider it. I'm looking for Malekith with this one. Yoo-hoo! So Locker will hit the this region, nothing we can do about it. Okay. We'll lose some income here. Tyrion will go after him.
What brings you here?
Guardian.
Our capacity is busy right now. We need flyers in all armies at this point, so we can avoid mosh pits and bottlenecks.
Yes?
I am ready to parley. I hope your words are wise.
Yes!
The towers are yours to command.
So Locker doesn't seem like have any targets. Well, this comes out of nowhere. It's a surprise. And she's no fucking joke. But they're kinda outnumbered here. I think this was about to hit walls. Make a prediction here. There's a bunch of enemies around, and she managed to find our way here. So we'll do a prediction for victory or defeat. All the Dark Elf Lords, nobody has any battle skills. That's very interesting. Four very tough units here. Got two Illyrian Reavers which harass their army.
Direct me.
It almost looks like a settlement here.
We will obey. It will be done. Lothern Sea Guard. It shall be done.
I think I'm gonna shoot the Hellborn with a focus.
Lothern Sea Guard. Understood. Spearmen. For duty. It will be done.
What do I have to worry about 48 Cold One Dread Knights? They're weak to skirmish. That's a bug there. Oh, we dragged their heavy infantry, heavy cavalry here. Just one second, guys. 1 second. Yeah, we don't do early access here for 4 years, guys. What, living under a rock or something? I have no contact with CA, and we don't want early access. I said 97% chance that we're not gonna do any early access here. And if they would silently approach me about it again, you know, I would tell them fix the fucking gate bug and the invocation of heck, or get the fuck out of my channel if you want early access here. So yeah, there's other people to watch, and we can all just wait for the release instead of getting already burned out by starting a new campaign every single day. I also play campaigns here for the whole experience, not just to hype the game and every day different campaign with the serious restrictions. The NDA for these games suck on Twitch. It's made to cater to YouTubers. What are people predicting for this battle? I put the time a little bit longer. I wish we could put it for 3 or 4 minutes. Why did we have option for 2 minutes or 5 minutes? Twitch, what the fuck? Where is the 3 or 4 minute option? Aha has put... Aha is not betting. He's waiting, what, last second? I don't see Aha here, guys. Let me go check summary. What is Aha doing here? I think he's broke. Let me see. Where is Haha? Oh, look at this Haha. Oh, Haha, it only has 10k shekels here, guys. Oh, Haha has lost like so much shekels today. I think he's like poofed 200k shekels or more today. Okay. We are betting this into a shootout. This is a really tough unit, otherwise we can handle the rest of them. They should get pinned by the Noble. The Noble is decent against them. Ooh, what the fuck? Those two already have those are tier 5, not regular. Oh, Dark Conduit spent, nice. And we need to shoot Chrono Hellborn here. The thing is actually doing damage. I don't like that many of those blackguards coming like this.
Without question. For London. Asher Noble. Battle call. March. Asunian Kaiser. Finish them.
Oh my god, those guys just broke there.
Archers.
Looks like there's some leadership problems here. So dual weapons, right?
Orders received. As you say, understood. Acknowledged.
We need to make this unit brace. Oh, they got stuck. They might get routed. Reflex shot! Reflex shot! They just blow up my cavalry unit with a single chariot.
Yes. Archers, forward! For order! March! Can I be brave? For order! Spearmen! Defend in order! Orders received! Without fail! For duty! Sinner! Orders received! Orior! Orders received! Loyal! It will be done. Sail! We advance! Yes.
Chariot did so much damage to that thing.
For duty! For the king! Weapons ready! Asser, forward! Apace! Acknowledged! Weapons ready!
I think it's terror, right?
Draw back!
Get arm losses. It look a little bit spooky with Dark Conduit. I would not be surprised. I don't play Crown.
Silver hounds, apace, forward. Spearmen, Assyrian guides us. Without fail. Understood.
We might play her with the Dark Elf melee campaign. I might just pick Malus. That was a close fight, yeah.
Battle calls. Serve the king. Orders understood.
It's the randomness of Dark Conduit is the scariest part. They did one good Dark Conduit.
Assyrian willing. Asa, move. We advance. We go for duty.
This thing is pretty good glue on the chariot, I think.
Loyal. Moving out.
But it's missing from behind.
Advance.
What is the easiest race for a beginner campaign? I would say Gorok with Itza. We were talking about Mortal Empires. We also have Tyrion with Eatane and Repans with Sheldalnes. But with Gorok you get extremely powerful hero at the start of the campaign and you can't really lose.
Free them.
Some of the military is coming from Albion. So Loki is invaded Ultuan and Tyrion totally ignored him.
The Asur need.
What the fuck is this? And the ogres have man-eaters. I mean, the chaos has man-eaters. Not often you see this thing with chaos, right?
I will lead the Asa.
And the chaos will destroy the rogue army there. They sell it out in the Lost City. Yep. "46 influence." Let's see.
Protector of Ulthuan.
Care about those traits. I guess another entrepreneur. Get the money going for more armies.
Mage of the White Tower. This is not the end.
By Anar's bidding.
I don't think they have range.
Let's stalk. Move in shadow.
True son of Ulthuan, there will be carnage!
By Anar's bidding. To kill.
It's a big payout here.
I seek guidance, my king.
Not one Druki on Nagarythe.
Not one Druki, you mean not one Chaos?
I await your orders.
Tiri, if what you seek is for the greater good.
I bid you welcome.
Do you...
The lady grants you safe...
I will not.
Ready!
Oh, she got wrecked. Maybe Hammer had some use when we attacked them.
There is much to discuss.
Grimgor is on life support. Mulder is getting wrecked.
Yes?
Greetings, stranger.
No thresholds here.
Who called?
You have a proposal? We are willing to hear it.
Affirmative? What?
You have a proposal? We are willing to hear it.
Fine. Greetings on behalf of the Empire. Now what brings you here with a sheathed blade?
As the vampires are giving them a little bit trouble, so they minimize random wars.
What? I trust
Look at
our
this.
dealings will bear fruit, friend.
This is fucked up. It's because of their alliance and fucked up Wood Elf update. This used to be happen rarely, but since the Wood Elf update, it's become a normal thing. I'm gonna go eat, boys. Food is here, and I'll see you after the food break. We have still hours to go when I get back. See you after the break.
In royalty, and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us. For he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing an with man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people. So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskir, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Night to spread his man, you said, let me show you the power of Talos Storm Crown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos.
I seek
in
guidance,
royalty
my king.
and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. What of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, White One. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Storm Crown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, Horn of the North, where my breath is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty, and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Night to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, And as man, you said, let me show you the power of Talos Storm Crown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you.
There is
I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man, ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskir, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Storm Crown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. tomorrow, what then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. Ah, you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, bring Talos in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, me show you the power of Talos Storm Crown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, cherish us. For he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing a heaven with man. Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing. The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people. So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos.
There is
I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but rags, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Storm Crown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends.
And there it is, friends. Food finished. Yoo-hoo. Your book reminded me, I remember when they released more Lamparts in Warhammer 2, when all the chaos was beelining for the player. Remember that first Empire campaign? Certain streamers were like, oh shit, this is broken. Some one played Norska in Warhammer 1, and some other played, other thing in Warhammer 1.
Your orders are reasonable.
What the fuck is this? I guess this is the only way they can pass here because they have two armies. So instead of going back, they have to flee.
High Elven
I guess it makes a little sense.
Protector of Ulthuan. My prowess is needed.
319 casualties against this? Fuck me. How the fuck does he even get this many kills considering we have this many white lions? I need replenishment.
Free them. Lightning.
We need to go to Ultan with this one.
Sailing on.
$65 defense already. Yoo-hoo.
Welcome, brothers. What do you wish to discuss?
Yeah, we completed the Malakith assassination, so they like us more.
Ever you stand before the mistress of the undying forest. Yes.
How much money she has? Much.
At your greetings. The Phoenix Court.
Keep the relations here high.
Very well.
45 influence. We can still get the... We have actual mages captured right now. I don't care about this. With more tier 4 settlements for more heroes.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
This one will be ready in a few turns. They might disrupt our recruitment here. I think they're not in range. What are our relationship here? They're at war. Not ideal. Let's pretend this conflict will not happen soon.
Prince of Ulthuan. Ready to march.
There's a couple of things this guy is still missing.
Entering the garrison. Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Krakow Deep has exotic animals, which lowers the upkeep on the phoenixes and dragons. Those are some of our top units. This is just an AFK. It's only matter.
I hear the Widowmaker.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
I'm gonna play multiple Warhammer 3, doubt it. How would I do 8-player multiplayer? With simultaneous turns? Simultaneous turns biggest cancer in turn-based games that ever been added. Still what, no mini campaign for multiplayer? Like 20 region campaign. Let's balance a multiplayer. There's a lot of things going on right now. You can send armies all around the world. First, we're gonna sort our current 3 armies. A little bit more flyers. Looks like Nagarythe is gonna go up in smoke. With the bend on the mountains to the left, it's just an early warning if they're coming. 23 influence, nice. Weatherman got a herbalist, turn 100. 2 disciples of Phoenix. That research going.
What news?
This does not serve our purpose.
It looks like Nagarythe is in trouble. Don't have enough AP in those garrisons to fight outnumber against Chaos. And it looks like they're gonna take Sword of Cain. How to get disciples? Every 5th turn, I think when the mages are present in... character present in a mage, next to the mage building. So these characters here are generating herbalists and disciples. Pretty sure.
My powers are yours to command.
On every 5th turn, there's a chance.
You must restore order.
This one should be fortified because the north is not. The only way we can have peace with Hans Marshall is if we confederate Tyrion.
Welcome. What brings you here?
I wield the winds.
We need him to take this.
Never.
Sneaky Rakard is coming here as well. Ulton is kind of undefended, that's why we need to get those armies on Ulton.
The Aster are troubled.
Getting some flyers here.
Our cause is noble.
Doesn't look like good timing with the rest of the stuff. It's -1 turn, right? It's weird it's 3 turns on global, but I guess local is 2, I guess, yeah. This really needs to be a tier 3 unit on this building. This building looks like a little bit thin, right? This one should be a tier 3. Makes so much sense. Looks like we have first battle against Chaos here. We got the Moon Dragon and we got some Sword Masters here now. This army is stacked.
Brave son of Ulthuan. Smash it to ruin.
Yeah, High is generating influence, 5 per turn. 6 per turn soon.
Your demise.
This is so poor. The wizards should have default yellow, and the melee guys should have default battle skills. Generals and the damage dealers.
I think not.
This is gonna be really ugly here.
Master of magic.
I am ready.
Tell me I'm a good influencer. Hi, you are as good as one of those, you know, those pretty influencers on Instagram or I don't know where, Twitter. They just show perfect pictures. make all the peasants look, you know, feel better about their miserable lives as they show all the best parts of their life.
There is only vengeance. Time for when Loic dances. So
You gotta ambush. No casualties. The prediction here. What do we have here? One chosen great weapons, one's regular chosen. Two chaos knights, one giant. We got one dragon and no phoenixes. We need the blizzard aura against chaos for melee armies. We're working on it. Predictions up. Blizzard aura is a radius around the Frostheart Phoenix that lowers damage by 12% and attack by 10. It's a really big debuff for the enemy. Makes the martial prowess seem like godly. We had so far 10% more damage against Dark Elves, but against the Chaos you don't have that bonus. The GTX is a series of NVIDIA GeForce graphic cards. That's just, you know, a series. So right now, for example, the 280 and 380 RTX. So it's a different series, right? They're just branding. What GPU are you planning to get for my next PC? I'm hoping 380 Titanium. Well, the standard SSD these days is 500 gigs, like min. So if you don't have 120 gigs space, it's time to upgrade. My system is using one 500 gigs SSD, just regular one, not even the fast one, and one hard drive with 1 terabyte, and I have 200 gigs free on the SSD. And just 4 years old, one of those Evo Basic series from Samsung. Well, yeah, you fill the SSDs with data, I guess games or other stuff. Some of the games get quite large these days. For example, my internet is faster than my hard drive. So I attempt to dump all the hard drives into garbage. My next PC will just have one NVMe 2 terabytes and that's it. It's gonna be like 10 times faster than the current SSD. Yeah. SATA SSD is a thing of the past. You should get the NVMe drive. At least 1 terabyte. And that's it. It's enough for all the games, really. Best thing, you don't even have any cables or shit.
Mornfang Cavalry!
Chaos Knights and Giant, huh? See my loading times in the battle, out of battle, it can be nearly 3 times faster. So how much time is saved? The main thing that's is wasting your time is, of course, turn processing. Not much can be done about this. Maybe better CPU. But loading into battle and loading out of battle. So think about your time. Get a fast drive. If you do long sessions, enough RAM as well.
Spearman. For duty.
I feel like the giant is gonna hurt. I have a very high defense in Soothing Guard. Should have put this guy on a horse, I forgot.
Son of Ulfwood.
The War Lions are not going to be that good against Chaos.
Swordmaster of Hoeth. Orders received.
What is there? Just a fighter on.
I am ready.
So where do we send the chariot? Looks like this could be a good spot. All 3 mounts on the noble are good. In this against Chaos, horse might be the best. Yeah, 16 is still fine in this day and age, but if you're planning for 2-3 years later, go for 32. Long session for me goes close to 14 gigabytes. Like a very long session. And I think you're gonna need the new Windows as well. Ambushing Chaos. It's good if you have range. Every time I remember Warhammer 1, I remember some wise guy in the chat, you know, tells me to ambush Chaos. And then I ambush them once with vampires, and I charged them, and my whole army disintegrated within 2 minutes. Keep in mind the Martial Master is not activated. 6155.
Fireball. Noble. Nagarythe. Spearman! As you say. Orders received.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Understood.
I think one sword master might be fine there. We'll send lions to help.
Onward! For the king! Warden of Shadow. We will obey.
We advance.
These guys got stuck there, I better send them elsewhere. This is going okay.
Fang cavalry!
Kill them!
I'm gonna get rid of those weapons first.
At once!
Asser forward! March!
Glory awaits!
Okay, it's going okay here. Still have martial prowess. So that's the best unit of the giant.
Weapons ready! Fireball! Spearman! The Shadow King, direct me!
This guy is surrounded. That's ideal of spot for the chariot. Guard is going to kill giant. This giant is missing quite a bit. Teams that are under pressure, lost martial prowess. It's a rank 9 great weapons is no joke.
Spearman! By Alariel!
It shall be done!
Can I be praised?
Yeah, Morphangs can cause some chaos on the other side.
Onward! It will be done!
Even 30 chosen in a unit is very dangerous in melee. These guys should clear this. Okay, the dragon is clearing the giant.
Find a meal. Let's go, boys.
For the Shadowlands. My duty.
I think we got armor losses. It was a good grind that my arm is better though. I have no battle skills. It'll be interesting to see with multiple chosen around. Whether they use 2 units, 3 units against that one there. Sillingar has way too much defense for them. We should probably use Sillingar and let the Phoenix Guard initiate the main fighting, and then send in the damage dealers. These guys are taking a lot of damage, but they did okay as well. Half of their unit. It's only rank 2 right now. No technologies and no veteran battle skill. As you know, the chosen, the nasty, we have to go fight them in melee. This is, you know, try to defeat their units where they're strong.
Orders received.
If we had a couple more, this Fireborn would have been nice.
Asser, forward. Orders received.
That dragon did good, 4,000 damage. No Star Dragon, but it's at least tougher than the Sun Dragon.
Cavalry! Tribe needs it!
Noble!
I got Noble in an infantry grinder. So if you have a chariot like this, a really strong chariot, just always send it inside a mosh pit of regular infantry, preferably surrounded. Doesn't even have the best gear. Handmaiden cannot do this. Would have been better against the giant, of course.
We don't forgive.
Chosen is still alive. We need them to 16 or less. Battles like this, when you get big attacks more for cavalry, they feel like a strong chariot unit. They can fight large too. They have a big health pool, almost like a chariot, when it comes to saving entities, and they hit hard. And they don't really struggle against large like the chariots do. So basically the more for cavalry is just like better than the chariots. In a way better than the regular cavalry as well.
Illuminate the Shadowlands.
Who did the most damage? Oh, this unit did over 10,000 damage. That's impressive for Southern Guard. $14,600 damage by the Fireborn. Fireborn did the most damage. They do have a Razor Standard and a very strong charge. Their great weapons did 12,000 damage while fighting outnumbered. They're still for fighting outnumbered. That's a lot of damage here. Giant did 7,300. And if they had 4 of these, I think our army would have suffered. We need the Star Dragon against shit like this. Or Star Dragon, Moon Dragon, Breaths. Blizzard Aura.
They are nothing. Release them.
That will incur my wrath.
There's good ransom here.
Attack now! Nagarythe prepares for war once more.
And we have ransom at 10 turns again.
Dark-hearted fools! True son of Ulthuan, make way.
That sucks. This is where the call begins. The mountain pass into snow. It's a really rough terrain here.
We gather here. Of Ulthuan.
We need to do shit on Ulthuan here. These guys might be stepped in towards Confederation, but can't allow them to cause a mess here.
Going ashore, entering the garrison.
Well, buff, let's go. Oh, it's a fight.
Journeying on.
We get some birds. The Weathermen will deliver birds to the armies. We need some flyers.
Order must be maintained.
I'm gonna keep an eye if they have an army around Ironfrost.
Onwards. This will anger my...
I got surprised in the past from that direction. Nagarythe is looking in a this is generating a shit ton of money. Maybe not the iron, but I guess the iron doesn't do that much money. Because we already have a lot of it. There's another resistant, another doctrinal, that's at the best. Resistant is better though, on 5 melee defense alone, but the rest is just too much in the favor of this one. This is offense and damage just for specific units. They're good units, but this is for the whole army. Can't be the resistant.
Lethal grace given forth. I serve the king. Can I offer assistance? I serve the king.
We're gonna try to protect the city here. It's gonna be really expensive though.
You called? Lethal grace given form.
Let's get another embassy here. Once I feel like we have enough influence, then we'll moderate it a bit. But we can always use influence for diplomacy.
Asur priest.
Yeah, the embassy change was nice. Not a very useful building before, we just required for technology. Dragon should get the best protection. Haven't been lucky with weapons. We got a brass cleaver and wings staff. I guess wings outcraft doesn't count. So best one with brass cleaver because we didn't have scouting. We do have a little bit better drop now. Our weapons are kind of terrible. This is 27% ward save for a dragon. That's very good.
Where to?
My powers are yours to command.
Yeah. Yeah, we use it on Viper. We got the Ring of Hakan. And we got Exhilarated Lore Master. So we need to find more battles for these guys. It's gonna be our first tier 5.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne. Protector of Ulthuan.
Malak is invading from the east. That's not good.
Trained by the White Tower.
Thank you, Mina.
God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Nobody's covering this side here. Avalon is kind of covering it, but they'll only break through with one of the armies.
Loyal guardian.
Looks like the Civil Destruction is gonna be a target here. This area is in a sandwich here.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Ooh, shit! Sword of Cain delivers. Larry just messed up like 5 armies here. Oh, they had 5 more. And Avalon gets attacked by the Rehron tribe, huh? Okay, looks like Nagarythe is cooking again. Okay, I smell a confederation soon.
By Anar's bidding.
I'm gonna buy some time here.
I walk, shadows coil. Always from the shadows.
And then swiftness.
Beyond your comprehension.
We got extra troops here, so it's good.
I await your orders.
You'll confirm there's nobody coming around.
Brave son of Ulthuan, adventure awaits. Smash it to ruins.
At dusk, we hunt.
Erase Temple of Cain, it's good, because we can kill the province now, if we defeat the chaos, of course. Whatever happens, we are definitely gonna have to deal with the rise of the chaos invasion. That is gonna be really scary. Unless we get like 3 armies and divide them, the city is gonna burn. Three assassins work. Three assassins work, but that would be too easy.
When Loic dances, so shall I.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. I will see to it.
I think the Confederation is open.
I bid you welcome. What
Not yet.
do you wish to discuss?
Okay.
Ulf, I am the heir of
She's the weakest she's been in a while now.
What? You have a proposal?
What is what the hell is this?
The lady.
Yes? You have a proposal? We are willing.
Do you know the laws of chivalry?
It's like everybody's relying on their military allies.
Master of high magic.
We have here 5. He's going towards 93. Let's speed it up a bit, right? and see if anything changes. I don't think it's a relation thing, it's RNG more than anything, but it might help.
Break them.
No.
Does look like there's an army here.
There's prey.
Kinda need to consider to send somebody else north.
Prince of Ulthuan. Across the waves. The Asa follow strength.
Maybe get the economic event here.
Free them.
8,000. Look at that income. A 15,000 trade all 7,300.
Your bidding. Lightning swift. Anchors away.
But the extra army is really not ideal. But this guy's also missing campaign skills.
Defender of the Phoenix throne.
Gonna have to dump this army sooner.
Speak. What news, Prince? Direct me. Ready to march. Protector of Ulthuan. Primed for action.
Why is Tyrion not making a move here? We could get the economic event here. Get a buff for melee, 8 attack, 8 defense. These are very strong.
Dispatch me.
These are very strong.
Full sails now. Sailing away.
Court advisors, low recruit rank +2, hero recruit rank +2 for handmaidens, +2 for nobles, and spy networks to make diplomacy more convenient. 5 doesn't sound like much, but it could be the difference between a massive war and no massive war. A lot of the order factions are not happy because of great power penalty. And the thresholds are not kicking in right now.
Silent Strider. Loek dances this night. By Anna's bidding.
You can actually put a food taster on him, huh?
Beyond your comprehension.
Looks like the Gerhard mercenaries are next, and then we and the Gerhard mercenaries are next here. This area looks like much weaker now. Might need to send a second army there. Let's try to make them get peace. We need a lot of influence if you want to do stuff like that. I mean a lot, like hundreds.
There is only vengeance.
This beastman in the area. Oof. Well, I think the idea behind the wheel puzzles and lag is to turn it in your head, where you have a face facing you. There's an inner wheel and outer wheel, and they have to align the lines with the symbols. So you need to use deduction to solve it easier if you try to do it inside the game.
Ways require preparation. Loic's fury. On the prowl.
Yeah, we need Alexander to help here.
Not one Druki on Nagarythe. Ready.
Problem is we can't really replenish here. But his armies are taking some damage. Oh, this one is nasty. We don't sacrifice this army, they're just gonna pull through. Let's see what's going on here.
I am Tyrion, champion.
Okay, Confederation is available.
You have my
Confederation is available.
attention.
They both lost a lot of military. 9 and 37. 79 relations and 77. Yeah, but they lost military as well.
Orders received.
Let me see what makes more sense. Avalon has gotten quite weakened lately. Avalon Confederation makes more sense here. You get access to one tier 5, one tier 4. Tier 4, this one is close to some military, so this one will get wrecked immediately. What's about Tor Anlek? Tor Anlek is tier 5, damn.
The Empire.
I gotta say Tyrion Confederation makes more sense because of the positioning. We'll just open another front here. This is a rich city, and the whole dragons is here. Alariel can still recover. We weakened this city too much, and there's an army being assembled here. Alariel still has some presence here as well. And Locker is being Locker. Okay, we'll confederate Tyrion, our second confederation.
Now that you are here, I will hear your words.
Okay, now we are a superpower.
Miss the true of heart always find a warm welcome in my court.
Request for the Mumbo. Soon Anar will have gathered all he requires to fill the quiver of the Mumbo once more, and yet, even sibling covers such as the Dark Elves can only be pushed so far it seems. They prepare to ensnare the Shadow King into a trap. Surely even these fools know that it is impossible to trap a Shadow. It's because the Slayer point was under control. Relations is definitely a factor, but they lost a lot of military. And we gained military, so it was a big gap in the military. Because we recruited 2 additional armies. So I would say it's more the strength rank difference than relations in this case.
Protector of the Everqueen.
This army might be in range.
Be prepared, Asur.
Tyrion has pretty good gear. And he went left. Left is crazy for the economy. We got two skills that lower up by 10% now. Dedicate to Isha. Okay, that's good. Other hit is great. Nothing really ruined here. Nothing really ruined here. What is the global recruitment looking like?
Make camp.
They actually drop another turn, so this is actually faction wide. The game doesn't really, it's not very clear about that.
We begin.
Our faction has -1 global recruitment, and on Tyrion, when you get sense of urgency, you get another -1, and then they got 2 capacity. This is a good skill. The left is about money. I mean, you get a buff here, make the army a little disgusting for the AI. This one gives you a diplomatic relation with high elves, so they just allow you. Public order, all provinces, +1 doesn't sound like much, but public order equals money for the high elves. Local, who cares? And this one is good for the global recruitment, and everything is just cheaper. And then we get -10% up for all units, all armies. I don't think I ever went left unless it was a confederation. But when you confederate at that point, the left makes more sense. I like Tyrion more when I'm playing myself for the right side. This area that doesn't matter. Where is better for an extra point, and Merchant Lord for 3 points here. I don't think we're gonna need more money though. So in ideal build, 4 skill points are ruined. 4 skill points for our campaign. But we got some ridiculous power level left side. I mean, this didn't update yet, but I'm pretty sure we are close to rank 1.
Master of high magic.
Now we have another front. Ooh, look at that. Caledonian Dragon Tamer, Dragon Rouser. Dragon Armorers. Incendiary Metal Mage, huh? We're not gonna be using this one. We have 2 skill points. What do we have here if they can benefit the whole faction? All ports 1%. All industry 1%. It's like what, couple of coins.
We will endure.
200. I think that they'll find their way.
I wield the winds.
Conductor, huh? Damn. That's a beautiful skill.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
Avaricious. That's not bad either. Good for money. I ruined 1 point. Militia Master not good at this point.
What do you seek?
Shiver, yeah. We could also keep them for spying and for research though. But better to sort this shit. Okay, we are at 46 elements, 14 provinces now. And we got an Eatane. Economy wise, Titan Peaks gonna be better than tier 5, so we'll keep those guys there. We can also get more nobles now.
High Elven Archmage.
Another Caledonian Dragon Rouser. Another advisor to the king.
You're a long way from
We
home.
prevented the war here.
I can relate.
They did lose the battle here, right? This last situation looks spicy.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
I lost the White Lion. Militia Master, huh? So much for the White Lion part. Another 8 inventory for the chariots, huh? Look at this. It hurts, man. It hurts so fucking bad. I guess it's good for the emergencies, huh? Got some good traits. Good forwards. Shrine attendant, nice. +6 public order. We can finally get some public order for more tax. Because when the public order goes high, you get a penalty to public order, so you need more public order to keep the bonuses with the high Ls.
How can I assist you?
We have access to 3 nobles. Nobles are too precious to this band. Dragon Armor is great because he's not gonna get targeted much.
Moving out.
orders?
We currently have tight economy because of emergency army, so we can't keep this.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
High Elven Archmage.
Shit. What the hell?
I await your command.
Hey, McConnell. Where are the rest of the nobles?
Noble son of Ulthuan.
I guess it's in the army.
The vortex calls.
Emollient. Ooh. That's the bomb. And a resilient,
Purest sorcery.
We might have this in range.
What the hell?
Little more for that PC.
Oh, thank you very much, McConnell. I'm still not accepting your advice. Yoo-hoo.
Safari's servant.
5 dragons in this army. Fucking hell. We do have the Hall of Dragons. 25% lower upkeep for the dragons. All armies. Awakening the Ancient Ones. 5% reduction to dragons. Each resource of Exotic Animal Buzzer. 3% upkeep reduction for the dragons. Plus 10% reduction from Temple of Wall. Plus 10% reduction from Righteous Cause. Minus 15, minus 8.
Do not order me.
Servant of the king.
Let's try force landing here.
My journey begins. No mercy. Kill them. Ulthuan.
We can't afford these 2 armies, but we might suicide him here.
High magic. True magic guides me. Hoeth sends us. Full speed, Asur.
By Asurian.
Very quick victory. We'll get that.
Bring me battle. We have captured it.
Aiming to storm and reef attrition, Tyrion. Okay, let's ban this. It's a 3 Moon Dragons though. Moon Dragons! Moon Dragons! Those are rookie dragons. You get 2 extra nobles as well. All the nobles are now gonna be on campaign.
Scholar supreme. I know my destination.
It's incendiary mage, archmage.
Resting for a little while.
I will move momentarily.
These are good because they lower the enemy hero action success chance. They're gonna be used for security influence and spying.
Protector of the Everqueen. Shield against the darkness.
Looking much better.
Servant of the king.
Nobles. Advisor to the king. The king put advisor to the king. What is the other one called? It's like just for the lord here.
Tyrion, heir of an area.
Still have one too many armies right now.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Thank you, dictator. This gives us +3 public order to all provinces as well, so Tyrion gives +4 to all provinces, which makes economy a joke. Just stacks will start increasing everywhere now. And all those archmages, entrepreneurs, mages, entrepreneurs also will make more money thanks to that. Now the Ultuan is exposed from the south, but there's an army coming here already. We may get sort of the economy and the settlements. Avalon we'll let them be for now. We'll confess that eventually. Okay, let's see what we got here. Useless. Nope. Useless. Lowers upkeep for all the Phoenix Guard units. We can't even use more wine, so Jill can keep the trinkets. Lothran, let's see. We don't care about these units. This is great. Let's get 8% research. I don't have a worship building here. Look at this. There is a worship building in Shan of Assyria kept at tier 3. Minimal a tier 3 building in Lothran, which can be a tier 5 worship building. So literally Lothran just needs one thing here. Lothran just needs one thing here. It needs the worship building. Everything else is built. I'm gonna be getting so much influence here. Tower of Lycian, Tower of Lycian should get a Elven Embassy instead of Promenade. This one does give 10 public order, and we have another 12 here. The city has 5 on its own. With a lot of influence, we manipulate everybody. It has diminishing returns. It gets too expensive. We use a lot. I guess the Handmaiden, one Handmaiden per army. That does make sense. 5 nobles is more than we need, so we... how many nobles do we have right now? We got 5 out of 3, which means to get another noble we need 3 Elven Courts, or Torco Rally, right? Handmaidens should be 1 per army. But eventually we get more nobles, right? Yeah, we'll get the woodlands and we'll get worship building here. Tower of Lycian will get wall and embassy.
defender of the Phoenix throne.
What's going on in Kalidor? We can finish the iron, which lowers upkeep on Swordmasters, Phoenix Guard, Dragon Princess, Chariots. Get rid of this garbage. We don't need this. And Torsetaya, need exotic animals. Trash. And another Mage's Tower here for research and a mage. In the city, what are we missing here? Hero capacity and wall. Yeah. This is kind of a little bit vulnerable, but there's an army nearby. We also got Safari. Well, 2 out of 3. We got the Library of Hort, more research. Useless. Growth wall. Growth wall. We have one too many armies right now. This is also gonna need some changes.
I'm ready.
I would like to have a resistant Handmaiden in every single army, just because of resistant, but anti-large specialist / tank and replenished troops, discreet and favored Visha. The Weatherman is delivering birds to other armies with some flyers.
Your decree? Faithful servant, protector of Ulthuan. Prince of Ulthuan. Defender of the Everqueen. Sailing on. Guardian of the Phoenix.
Let's resolve the treasury before we change the military further.
Protector of Ulthuan. Lightning swift. Journey.
There's a mess happening in Nagarythe, so we'll go there. We can get 2 more mages for money. I need influence. To get us those stacks increased. Once this place get tier 5, it's gonna make so much more money. We can get another economy building here as well. Well, depending how much influence we get, we should probably just put Titan Peaks max income. But it's getting tier 5 soon.
Prince of Ulthuan.
We need to get to the point where economy does not restrict us army quality, so we can just pick whatever units we want. We do have Lothran will have every unit available soon, which means the Noodle Arm Refuge can switch stuff here. They still don't do anything. Okay. We're definitely a superpower now. We do have like 20 enemies.
Yes.
This will be really bad if a war erupts here. I'm imagining we'll confederate Avalon within 10 turns.
You have a proposal?
The lady.
Something off with the thresholds here.
So?
Greetings, stranger.
This is probably a combination of their allies and what else bullshit that got happened.
Yes. Darkness comes. Spread corruption.
Damn.
Quick.
That's some monk ass.
Speak. Bring decay. More head skulls. Soon.
God damn, that soon always gets me. It's definitely a monk ass soon. Northern Lastria are secured again. Tlaxlan might go hostile. Soothsayer is still somehow surviving. Okay, we're gonna need a shitload of money. We have access to shitload of money, but we're gonna need a shitload more.
Across the waves.
This faction has the easiest chaos invasion in the game. You can just use 3 assassins and assassinate Archaon, Kolek, and Sigvald, and all of the chaos disappears in one turn. We are not gonna do that.
Orders received. Spearmen.
For duty.
I think the CA has forgotten to restrict regarding these guys.
It shall be done.
Orders received. Swordmaster of Moeth. Son of Oathwood.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Speak quickly.
None can stand before the might of Asa!
Prince of Oathwood. Chosen of power. Lawmaster of power.
Bring up me. Looking for me.
Loyal servant.
Moving out.
spearmen!
It shall be done, without question. Attack!
White lions! Understood!
Acknowledged!
Without fail, Assyrian guides us!
Outline! Without delay!
I was just right into the shootout there. That got in the dragon.
The greater good!
Bull-fang cavalry!
As you say! For duty! Move! It shall be done! Spearmen!
Loyal! Defend in order!
Assur Prince! To war! Right away! March! For order!
Biggest in the Troy! March on!
Loyal Guardian.
Guardian of order!
By your command!
For the king!
At once! Tireless!
He's lost nearly half the health, only 10 casualties. Guess they should get shot by the mortar.
Cavalry!
You notice how the infantry goes around. We need to get a couple of flyers. We got too many infantry here. Too many. Because the Lord Master can act as an infantry unit as well. If we send the Mourner Fangs into regular infantry, they can act as infantry as well. Part of the battle line.
The Asur have conquered!
It's a lot of money here.
Remove their bonds.
Protector of Ulthuan.
So the closest threat here is the Galleon's Graveyard, and then Luster mainland. Got Talia. Goddamn! Goddamn! They don't fuck around this campaign. Got Talia, Certosis, Campblade, and Estalia. Beastmen have been evicted, they're taking Carcassonne.
Greetings, stranger.
Of course!
We need to get trees going with them. We have so much to trade. So much to trade. We just need to get more trade agreements.
Prince of Ulthuan. Land ahoy!
And there's access to everything here. Except the Phoenix Guard, of course. Silver Torrent for the War Lions. This is an existing army, so we can change here. We have a few turns. It's a solid tank already. I have no Phoenix Guard available, but Stellan Guard is still okay. This is without a battle skill, by the way. 66 defense, 78 God damn.
Defender of the Everqueen.
I don't even feel like they're missing battle skill. No, All Might, no. Oh, I broke it off 2018. 2 lions do fit here. But not 6 anymore, because we can add some stronger units to the army. Only capacity for 5.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
5.
Speak.
We'll keep it as it is and sort things later. Sort things later. This is still fine. We don't have Phoenixes available here or the Phoenix Guard. We got the Chariots in the Viper's army. We're missing the bells.
Command me. Guardian.
This one does have Taskmaster. What the fuck is this shit? This is a weapon? This twisted blade was taken from the body of a Chaos Champion. Why he should have carried it not known, along with the name of the Elven Slayer. Is this missing a line of text here? Is it invisible or something?
Shield against the darkness.
I'm gonna pick up those units. So if I come here, they might attack us with 3 armies.
Beyond your comprehension. Cease.
We'll get closer.
Via land. Make camp.
The only way we save this city for sure if we sacrifice Altanar's army. There's too much stuff here.
Shadowlands.
Doesn't look like they ignore the ultimate darkness.
I await your orders. There will be carnage.
The Reaper.
We are down to 5 armies. This is how it should be. We need the influence and the sort some of this shit.
Always from the shadows.
When you're trading with a faction, you get vision over the territories, and there's one of the civil texts where it gives you vision over all the sea regions. The Maritime Empire is a technology and cultural advancements, while having vision is a special thing with the High Elves. They kind of spy on their trade partners. That's a special thing of the High Elves, one of the racial things. So we got 4 nobles on the campaign map, excellent.
Protector of the Everqueen.
Now we're gonna have to guard Southern Ulton and consider invading the Vampire Coast. If he gets his shit together, he might be of help there. When another army in Nagarythe. Avalon has been beaten here.
You have my attention.
Thank God they haven't picked any of this. This will help with the order factions. Knowledge of the men's affairs makes things a little bit more convenient. Get 5 nobles, it's +10. And then technology gives 5. Get power penalty doesn't look so bad then. There's several order factions that don't like us, but they will not risk war with the chaos around, I think. But if they do, they'll drag a bunch of Order Tide to war against us. They're coming. This is gonna be a battle. It's like a bad day for this guy. It's too much armor, really. 4 armies, we're so fucking dead here. But we'll have to fight them anyways, so we'll weaken them out and finish them off. Aldenar was 1 turn away to... it was either sacrifice Aldenar's army or sacrifice this city to destroy these armies. This guy does have extra stuff for these troops. I have a lot of shooters, but we might not have enough ammo for the whole fight. What kind of prediction do we do here? This is a guaranteed defeat. I think unless the AI breaks, this is a defeat guaranteed. We have shooters here, this is an exception to our campaign. If we're defending a settlement, there is no rules for magic or range. This one is not marching, not marching, not marching. There's way too much armor on these troops to consider a victory here unless they fuck up things. These guys have what, 5 AP? They get 4 wizards. That city is way too small for this many units. It looks like we're dealing with 70 units. 70 units. Unless they really fuck it up here with moving around. We do have tier 4 towers. I think we can handle a lot of them. Problem is, there's not many units that can fight on the wall here. We don't even have technology for White Lions yet. We just have that damage from the iron, right? So we don't have the extra attack. Or some wise guy at CA put attack technology for White Lions under Swordmaster and Phoenix Guard, you know, because it's the same unit. Same tier. I don't think they have siege towers. Okay, let's make a prediction how many units we'll destroy. How many units will get destroyed? Hey, Dr. Arcade, no, we don't do early access here for 4 years now. I stopped doing early access in June 2018. When was the last time you seen early access here? Last early access I did was Queen and the Crown, I think. See, I don't think give a shit about criticism as long as you follow the NDA. One guy shot into the void. Okay, prediction is up. Get a big siege here. If this was old chaos, this would be victory, no problem. But rank 9 units, no fucking joke. They have an arcane buff as well. Got a high mage here.
Wielder of the winds. Mage. Prince of Ulthuan. Noble lord. Ever vigilant.
Some distance to reinforcements. We got close to 40 units and the enemy has 70 units. There's a lot of marauders, but there's a lot of also quality as well. We have no technology for elite infantry. Alien River bows. Yeah, that's the third Alien River unit in the game. Chaos Consumers. My Lord Zinch agrees. The main issue is their heavy infantry getting to the wall. cavalry in the garrison doesn't make sense, just give me another unit of archers. For this city, I agree. But overall, I disagree. For this city, cavalry is pointless. This city is way too small. Like, for example, fort settlements of the Empire has an option to sally out, where the cavalry has room and is very useful. From the defense perspective, sure. But some larger settlements and the option to sally out, cavalry is very good. We got cannons here. We got cannons. They got chosen grade weapons. We should shoot those chosen grade weapons. This is our best way to destroy this unit. Chosen great weapons. Okay, guys, let's see what they got. Ooh, shit! Look at these numbers. What? What's the abilities? What is this? Hide? What? What's what? What is this? No immune psychology, no fear, no natural resistances. They're just chosen. No big deal. Some of the best fighters in the world.
Ready.
There's some soft units here on this side.
Awaiting orders.
Any chance to win if AI fucks it up with the reinforcements? There's some issue with the reinforcements currently in the game, but it's rare.
Orders.
We need to cause massive damage here because Alitanar is in the area to finish them off. Because either sacrifice Alitanar's army to save this city, or sacrifice this city and kill them all with Alitanar. I feel like they would have still attacked this city if Alitanar went forward. I forgot to put Vanguard in this battlefield. Well, we'll put our best unit on the door. We don't want it to get targeted by the Hell Cannon. Apotheosis has 200 range. This guy can fight, but not chosen. There's a giant here as well. These guys have flaming thingy. Some chaos trolls in the back. I get a couple shots. These guys have ward save. If we have the magic above 15 or above. They're not very useful on the wall, but we can cause like a block here. This guy is Guardian, so we'll be next to the Noble and the Lord. But don't have much for the wall, really. This guy having a good trait, these guys are almost as good as the shielded ones.
done.
Acknowledged.
It will be done.
Northern Seaguard.
We will obey.
Loyal.
I'm excited for the Warhammer 3, yeah. Looking forward to see Nagarythe and what they've done with Chaos. Someone can shoot over the wall.
Storm Riders.
Northern Seaguard.
These guys can do a charge into the wall.
For duty. White Lions.
Orders received. We will obey.
It shall be done. Heralds of the Wind. At your command.
White Lions.
This right side seems like they're gonna get tension. But we want to also have some white lines ready for their halberds. Shame we don't have the technology for their attack. Makes all the difference against Chaos Warriors. We don't really have to go this far wide, but there's something coming there. This looks like fireball towers. What people predict here? Let's see. Over 30, 48%, 30 less, 52%. Aha said over 30. Fireball towers are strong, but they're inaccurate.
Yes. Maintaining order.
Death to all. Prince of Alpha.
My power is yours.
The Greg.
Why are they not shooting before? Good game.
Awaiting orders. Maintaining order.
Archers. Death to all.
Ready. Onward. Seeking the foe.
Looks like there's some friendly fire there. Trolls got routed. Nice, nice.
For duty. For Old One.
Acknowledge. To battle.
What the fuck was happening here? Somebody opened the door and the hell cannon went through.
Lions.
Awaiting orders. Orders.
Northern Seaguard. Azure, attack.
White Lions. Sinner.
For duty.
Acknowledged.
Seaguard! Seal!
Holy shit, those guys all lose half the armor there. I need to keep the towers.
Yes.
White lions.
I think we are finishing off the Chosen here.
Understood.
Yep, they're dead.
For duty. Sinner, as you say. For the Ever Queen. Acknowledge it will be done. Without fail. Setting forth.
Archers. Lacoy.
They did very good on that unit.
Lacoy.
Bring it down!
Ulfwan Mage.
Archers are running out of ammo already. I lost this wall.
Yes. Doing my duty. Going for order.
This area is getting overrun.
Ancestors! To battle! To battle!
Northern Seaguard. We will obey. Orders received. As you say.
What's coming here? Chosen great weapons. Ooh. Ooh. No, 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 no.
Setting forward.
Storm Riders! Death to all!
For the Ever Queen. Lacoy Soraya. Of course.
These guys are out of ammo here, huh?
Ready.
Two wizards running around.
For Assyria. Northern Seaguard.
Fireballs are doing massive damage.
My power is yours.
This is looking actually not bad right now, I have to say.
As you say.
Winds of magic rise.
Northern Seaguard.
Storm Riders! We will obey! For duty! Hathor, advance! The Grey! Prince of Ulfwan!
We lost some of the towers, but it's still looking okay here.
Understood! Loyal! It shall be done!
What the fuck are those guys doing going around like this? I don't understand. These guys still have ammo. Use them against quality though. His damage is way too precious. Even just 30 sisters are crazy.
The Grey! Assyrian guides us! Robin Seaguard!
These guys are out of ammo. Into the grinder, boys! Into the grinder!
For duty! Draw back! Look out! Enemy
For order! Kill them!
Asa, withdraw!
Draw back! For Ulfwan! Urifer! By Alariel!
Assia Mage. Men Louis!
Side of the wall is not looking good.
Without fail.
There's way too much Chaos Waters coming from this side.
At once.
It shall be. Forward.
Lothern Seaguard! Apace! Asa, move! March!
Heavy armor will prevail ultimately, I think.
Going abroad.
It will be done!
Agreed.
Lothern Seaguard!
Understood!
Your will!
Python, hear me!
Assyrian guides us!
Duty calls. Making my way. Following Ethua.
We will obey. Acknowledge.
There's more chosen here.
My power is yours. Ethua, bend to my will. Orders.
Without fail, to the fray! Yes!
Ready.
Okay, army losses. We ran out of ammo, lost most of our balance of power. The fireballs did a lot of damage. Yeah, it was 4 armies, so the balance of power is in their favor. The moment we're out of ammo, our units are trash in melee compared to Chaos. Ripple Darian. He did over 16,000 damage. And the units just have too much armor for the regular units. Wow, this guy survived. Look at this. Goddamn, one more guy needed to die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, oh, 13. This guy survived, one guy. We got 13 units down. This army has barely taken any damage. You can cheese battle like this by disabling large army. We don't disable large army. That's way too abusable. I've been doing that for years. When it suits you, just disable large army and have a massive advantage. You have 2 armies and we have 4. Disable large army and nice, good for you. The fireball towers would have been way stronger, right? We need like 2 armies here with Altenar to deal with the initial hit here. It's allied against 20 armies and we don't even have a proper army for this stage.
Your reach grows yet further, great lord. Your endless victories are changing the very fates themselves. The world falls before your incredible power.
Beyond your comprehension.
These armies rarely try to recover.
Tempt me not.
How many provinces currently? 14. Alger did survive. Just another army got destroyed.
No.
I mean, it's what, 20 armies of Chaos nearly. You need at least 2 elite armies for that.
Speak your mind. I await your orders. Smash it to ruins!
By Anar's bidding.
It looks like there's gonna be a last army in this area.
I seek guidance, my king.
There's a risk that they might get new troops here. They kind of get paralyzed for a few turns after conflict for some reason, almost like intentional. So the Pepegas don't cry.
Fool. Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
We will endure.
Yeah, sort this out. We need the influence. Who's gonna be the last building here? If I recruit Dragon Seed, I get 4 ranks. That's kind of pointless. Don't really care. I'll get a hero capacity. Another Handmaiden. This building should have allowed the recruitment of dragons, so I don't need a dragon building as well.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Noble son of Ulthuan.
Let's go Hasaraz, the Red Fleet will score us all the points.
True son of Ulthuan. For honor!
Tyrion, heir of an area.
Still don't have Taskmaster, yes.
Ulthuan's defender. Inspecting the garrison.
Gonna have to sort the army for him. What's going on here? We got any new thresholds?
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Somehow this faction is not worth anybody. How did we even meet them? No idea.
Now, friendship is more valuable than gold, or so they tell me.
Yeah, nothing strange here.
Valiant? Bow before the rightful lords of the realm, and I will hear your demands.
Who call?
Deliver your message.
All major port wins, but they don't have a major port. I guess they've been close to a sea once or twice.
Deliver your message.
On it! Yes?
I am ready to parley. I hope your words are wise.
Very well.
I think harassing the Red Fleet will score us some points here.
So, greetings on behalf of the Empire. Now what brings you here with a sheathed blade? Right!
Looks like the Alliance is the main blocker there. Some hidden penalty that the CA put in place, no doubt. Arbitrary difficulty with thresholds and shit.
What?
Just appear out of nowhere.
Approach and make your offer, but I make no promises to my...
Fine! So be it.
Fall in, men!
We're on satisfactory terms, so I will listen.
Orders heeded.
The iron hammer weighs heavy in my grip. Speak.
Good.
This guy declares war, will be at war with 7 more factions. We all at war with 20.
The iron hammer weighs heavy in my grip.
Okay.
Protect the laws of chivalry demand, I hear you.
I think the only thing that keeps them from declaring war right now is chaos.
Bow before the rightful lords of this
Everything we
land
do gets
and
forgotten way too fast.
Yeah! Ask your favor, and I will check with the Damas Kron that you are worthy.
Might get some points against chaos.
Yes.
Lord of Bretonia, valiant lord. What vile filth stands before me? I suppose so. Fine. Honor before glory.
Aye.
Okay, everything else is fine. It's currently at 7 now. Does Kron not have a port? Trading with 6 factions. We can definitely use more export. You can export exotic animals, some wine, lots of iron, and lots of alien trinkets, some timber. This is, we can get so much trade, but there's something going on here.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne. Futile. Going ashore. Garrisoning.
This will be our next tier 5.
The Assa are troubled.
We got here. Okay.
Prince of Ulthuan.
Dutch Hyper will protect the coast here for now. We should consider making a move on the Dread Fleet. Or harass them for points of the Overtide. We could get an economy buff, would be crazy right now.
The Assa need me. Turn them loose.
We got economy buff. Titles at sea. 30% cheaper construction, 10% more economy.
Land ahoy. Where to?
So the construction is gonna be quite cheap now.
Forget yourself.
It's 50% cheaper. 10 from this, 10 from technology, and 30 from materials at sea. We could have also had Vocation was Surin, right? For another 15%. See some serious treasure then. $61 grow there. 79. White Tower Horde, Port Elster. We don't have to build a wall on this one. If they have killed recruitment, it's gonna be rough.
My forces advance.
By Anar's bidding. By Anar's bidding.
Don't see any more military here. Looks like Avalon did quite a bit of damage on this side.
What do you require?
Resources.
Setting the pace.
What's dangerous again?
I am a Saurian
30 charge, 10 attacks, thundering attacks. Oh my god.
Our traditions give me strength.
What's the tax rate right now here? It's 5%. 129. We definitely could use more trade. It's kind of stupid that not all factions can produce golden idols.
We are ill at ease.
Charge bonus never mattered in Singlantis. Maybe in esports.
I will lead the Asur.
Holy fuck, they attack immediately. They even didn't send all 4 armies. But they required a bunch of units. Holy shit, that's a lot of extra units. All of a sudden wising up with the siege attackers. His army has fully replenished and added the mirror guard. His army has added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 units. That can't be right. 1, 2, 3, 4 units in this one. Horsemaster as well, 10 units, huh? I don't expect them to add 10 units here. That's a lot of units. It's just way too much armor for us here. I think if we surrender the city, Alitanar is fine. This army is marching and this army is marching. You can't retreat in a settlement defense, but you can surrender. Man, if this were a sword master instead of Phoenix Guard, would have been quite nice. It seems like a fight to the death where they win. We don't have good towers here and the range is way worse. You have to understand the units are rank 9 and they have extra 27% damage on a lot of units. That's no joke in melee. $43.52 plus 15 plus 20%. There's way too many of them. We'll surrender the city and hope Alit survives. Alit can destroy these armies one by one with ambushes, but all together is a no-go. Even with a march there. Maybe we had the white line technology. White lines get overrun too fast, they don't kill fast enough without that extra attack. There's an army that can come here in three turns. Now we can defeat these armies if Alit survives. This is just too much here. The army is just way too tough. Our reinforcements never entered the bell. The army should be fine. We still lose an item though.
Retreat.
Yeah, we're good. Looks like we're gonna take attrition as well. Let's try to kill a giant here. Best prediction, 1 minute. Single giant.
Be done. Archers! Orders received.
As you say.
I might not make a move due to the hell cannon, but we could try to pull something out.
We go.
I'm gonna focus all my archers on the giant.
Advance! Battle calls! Onward! Setting forth! Swiftly! Asa, forward!
Setting trolls against this unit is pretty smart. Not easy to destroy unit of trolls.
Without fail, we away! Move! Make Old One proud! Asa, move!
Northern Seaguard!
Stella! Swiftly!
Northern Seaguard! Attack!
Without fail! Spearmen! We go!
Come on, guys! What the fuck are you doing in the corner here?
Loyal! Without fail! Silver held!
Acknowledged! It shall be done!
Advance!
Orders received.
As you say! Loyal! Asa, attack! Moving out! Pull back! Archers! Asa, move! We advance! Silver held! By your command! For the king! Asurian guides us! Asa, move! Serve the king! For our ancestors! Acknowledged! As you say! Northern Seaguard!
Pull back!
Come on, Eagle!
Loyal!
Come on, guys! I believe in you!
Orders understood!
Yes! Silver helms! Assyrian guides us!
Surprising no army losses.
Battle call!
There's no guarantee they're gonna recruit new stuff, but it's possible.
Illyrian archers! For order!
Why is there no army losses here? You don't get outnumbered penalty for some reason.
Battle calls! Forward! Assyrian willing! For order! We away!
These guys have been running around and haven't lost any vigor. Still active.
Loyal! March! We advance! Advance! Silver helms! Onward! Quickly now! Apace! For order! For duty! Silver helms! Loyal!
It's another armor trolls.
It will be done! Sail! By Assyrians! King! Make Ulthuan proud!
I would suggest to kill the Chaos Knights, Marconis. He'll kill another unit trolls. Three and Z. I wanted to kill the giant. We nearly got the second troll down. Nearly got the second troll.
Alifana.
By Anar's bidding. No sin.
I think not.
By Anar's
Looks like the rest of the area is clear.
Silent Strider.
Born to lead.
By Anar's bidding.
Have courage.
Beyond your comprehension.
Show the way. I know the way.
Cease.
Alifana. No mercy.
'89 speed on the Mornframe cavalry. Yeah, let's make a short break before this battle. We'll just set a prediction. We're here, boys. What was the prediction? I have to refresh dashboard to actually see it. I added the 2 sword masters and a moon dragon to this army. Three chosen great weapons. At least we can deal with the Chaos Knights properly. We're gonna have to get some proper armies for the Chaos Invasion. Some Phoenix Guard and Star Dragons.
Khalifa Na, Warden of Shadow, son of Ulthuan.
Sure, how much can this guy survive in the Chosen? Makes sense to send this one around. This Silvering Guard is quite tough. Should ignore this area for now.
We will obey. Swordmaster of Hoeth. Khalifa Na. Vengeance!
Gush out, boys!
White Lions! As you say! For Assyria, it will be done!
There's a good hold here.
We will obey!
Here we go!
Let's underwheel these guys until we clear some of this shit.
Looking for me! Crush them!
Khalifa Na! Understood! Understood! For the king! Dauntless!
There are a couple of chosen here,
Khalifa Na!
3 chosen great weapons.
For the king! Quickly now! Assyrian willing! Spearmen! As you say!
Or these things here. Maybe the guys send these guys now.
White Lions! For order! For Ulthuan! For our ancestors!
It will be done!
At once! As you say! March! By Alario!
This guy's looks like a little bit shaking already. Should be enough.
Hornfang cavalry! Cavalry!
Oh wow. Holy shit, that was just like split second there. He survived. Goddamn chosen. I literally stopped looking there for I don't know, 20 seconds. We could have switched to a different image. I didn't get terrified here either. 3 chosen great weapons, no fucking joke.
Noble! Forward! Shadow march! Without fail! White Lions! Khalifa Na! Stop! I give the orders! Sundered! Swordmaster of
Well, the Swordmasters did good, but the Lord got stuck there. Man, if Alan got wounded, we'd have lost quite a bit of money until he got back. His herbalist.
Defending order! Ancestors! Fireball! March!
He's almost fast enough for this.
White Lions!
Yeah, it takes longer to recover. Use poison. It's lucky he didn't get wrecked there. I think 20 seconds. 20 seconds he got in the chosen. 6 defense don't do anything. Those guys hit harder than heroes, really. There's will be a pack of heroes, like 4 heroes.
Brave and true.
I mean, the noble did very good. He's really good at fighting infantry, and that brass cleaver for the other infantry was really good as well. With the additional 10 attack for them. This makes like all difference in killing them before they kill us. The chariot is very good at killing infantry. This is just pure melee damage here. I should have kept those Mornfangs close to the chosen.
What is broken can be removed.
There's a Swordmaster plus 10 attack from Brass Cleaver. The Lord survived. Stole the Arcane item.
A reminder of crossing Alifa Na.
The Lord surviving is not good.
No.
Alifa Na.
I think this was also their best army in the area.
Tempt me not.
This one has a lot of Chaos Warriors.
Shadowlands.
So much for them going idle. Looks like Blomkools, you have totally bankrupted, haha. Now he's broke for sure. Burned 50k shekels. Guys, make sure to thank haha for all his shekels today.
Illuminate the Shadowlands.
Yeah, we lost the gambler's armor. I guess it would have been a little bit better if we still had the 8% ward save.
Not one Druki on Nagarythe. There was only vengeance. Burden of the Shadowlands.
No.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Thank you, Frack.
What the hell?
I feel like it's pushing to go attack here. There's a lot of Chaos Warriors.
Not one Druki on Nagarythe.
We have to retreat in the mountains. We really need a second army here sooner.
Protector of Ulthuan.
There was only vengeance. Victory is everything. I am ready. Come, Shadow Warriors.
Let's go replenish.
mortal.
Burden of the Shadow.
Let's go on the horse. I didn't get down Phoenix now. Unfortunately, that would have been amazing if we got it.
Lowest fury.
Can't just drop everything and recruit units when we want. Even with global recruitment at -2. We managed to recruit this 3 with a little bit downtime.
All set. Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Not this time.
Speak. Fury fair.
Where this guy Vazak's going?
I will lead the Asa.
Wow, look at the damage on the guns. Fuck me, man. This is like a, I don't know, 50 casualty battle. 60 maybe. I guess depending on what we put in with the heroes, these units literally do not damage. Guess we would have taken maybe 100 then.
Free them. Defender of the Everqueen. Sailing on.
Brave son of Ulthuan.
Send one of these to harass Red Fleet and one to harass someone in Lastria.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Champion of the Everqueen. It shall be done.
There's a big buff here for now. No Phoenix Guard is available. It's gonna take some time to be available.
servant of the king. Alariel's champion.
Should be the skill with those trash horsemen. Missing the Phoenix building. We need this tech, right? We'll sort of spy networks and then we'll go into tier 4 tech.
Protector of the Everqueen.
Yeah, let's get 2 Star Dragons here. And 3 Dragon Princes. We have no Phoenix Guard available, unfortunately. Yeah, I fucked up the setup here of buildings. Put a worship building in a tier minor settlement and element embassy in a major settlement. We have to wait extra turns to build this shit.
Shield against the darkness.
I go recruit so we get the army up faster. This one is 4 turns, this one is 3 turns. No Phoenix Guard available right now.
Prince of Ulthuan.
Why I wasn't gonna recruit Sword Masters. That's our best team right now.
Smash it to ruins.
73 influence and increasing. Let's see. 1 mage.
What do you require?
More research going as well.
This is not the end.
We need the Handmaidens. 5 Lord Masters available.
Tyrion, heir of an area.
Stimulated against is a weaker version of Exhilarated. Getting a lot of influence. The nobles will start getting more.
High Elven Archmage.
Champion of the Everqueen.
Just sort the shit up.
I will hear your plea, mortal.
You can never see everything she does with the lines.
Approach me if you must. I make no promises about drawing my bow.
It's weird. Less dead, once peace treaty. That war we call Sotek and Dreadful as well. Looks like Hans Marshall Expedition can finally go proper into Austria. Flaxland is gone. Achol still bordering Malekith. We'll pull defenses into this area here. Obsidian Peaks.
You must restore order.
The winds are rising. My powers are yours to command.
Let's go check diplomacy here.
Do you
bow before the rightful lords of the realm?
Never.
Never.
Agree.
We need to deal with the order tide so we don't see any surprises.
King, let the supplicant come forward.
Most prudent.
Lord, bow before the rightful lords of this land. I concur. 'Tis done. Protector of the realm. Only the Grail companions of old could hope to best me. If
Have enough money to line everybody's pockets here.
Welcome to fair Bretonnia. Very well. Whether chivalrous or not, I will strike you. I accept. Just so. Do you? The lady grants you safe path. I suppose so.
I don't want any one of these random factions declaring war because of bad relations. They're allied with other factions and then it just causes a mess.
Oh no, these lands are ours, but I never fail. All right.
These factions can also start trading as well, which we have a lot of trade resources for economy.
Welcome, friends of the Dowie. Fine. Agreed.
Yeah. The iron hammer weighs heavy in my grip.
Okay. What? And what can the Dowie do for you on this farm? Sure enough.
You don't care about his factions.
What?
Greetings, stranger.
Yes.
And Talia is looking very good.
Who called?
You have a proposal? We are willing to hear it.
All right.
Got a trade agreement. They might get destroyed though.
Hold.
Greetings, stranger.
We will. So, come then. Only Sigma's gone. So be it.
They really like our money.
Ready. Welcome to my private study. Why? Not likely. Empire's blessings, yes.
Okay, all good.
Lady of the Glade.
We can get a lot of trade. We can get a lot of trade, it just get a little bit of relations.
Ever vigilant. What orders?
Guardian, I will see to it. going ashore. Dispatch me. Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Where to?
The nobles will also increase influence eventually. Looks like he's looking good for Lastria.
Allies or no, the dexterity of your kind is to be respected, Aslan.
Protector of Ulthuan.
Is the rogue army here bugged?
My realm. We begin. True son of Ulthuan. Setting the pace. Disciplining the enemy.
No scum.
This one is trying to go in through the mountains. Port income, trade income, and relations with Empire, Bretonnia, and Southern Realms.
Alifana. Moving unseen. Silent attack.
Syria looks like we'll be fine. Those beastmen are causing a mess here.
By Anar's bidding. Move in shadow. By Anar's bidding. I walk Shadow's call.
I'm not sure which that one is, but I don't want to bother with it right now. This guy wants influence.
There will be carnage.
Sarah entrepreneur.
Speak your mind.
Noble son of Ulthuan, dauntless.
We're here to harass the Red Fleet.
Setting a course. I know the way.
True son of Ulthuan.
Let's see what's going on in the last year with this one.
Anar's bidding. Another victory.
What?
Lady of the Phoenix Court. Can I offer assistance?
Shadow warriors. Make way. This is home for now. Shadow Stalker.
And in range.
When Loic dances, so shall I. Attend.
No, Vigor and Mel is gonna suck here. They can send both. Hero situation, 5 lore masters, huh?
Shield of Alaria.
Exhilarated. It's too good.
Warden of Sapphire.
Get also a nice buff for the Phoenixes.
They may have refuge.
We don't have the building for the Phoenixes yet. It's gonna take some time though. So what's going on with the Alariel? He seems to be struggling to recover military.
Trained by the White Tower. Magic in
There are 2 armies on Ulthuan. Malekith is currently in the east.
Servant of light.
Jesus. Lioness, the Warden Musil on the Chaos, Nordland with Lorelon Forest and the Chaos.
The Empire.
Emperor Boris Todbringer with Clan Mulder, Wintertooth, Bjornlings, and the Warriors of Chaos. Look at that alliance block. Look at all his trade agreements. Only he can confederate the rest of the Empire. Would be cool to see one day Emperor Boris Todbringer leading the Empire. If Reichland gets destroyed.
What? So
these guys are all busy here.
yes.
This is all stable.
Come then. Only Sigmar's god Ulrich can judge it worthy or no.
Surprised they're not more at war with Nagarythe.
Death and destruction. Yes.
Who calls?
These guys might be fine here. Might.
Monster Hunter.
Queen of Avalon.
Some conflict here and Galleon's Graveyard. In northern Ultonos a little bit. We need to trade with Elia. I don't really like Avalon, but there's a lot of green here and it's not going up fast enough. Once Tyrion army is ready, we'll confederate Alariel, then we'll take care of everything. You still don't have any proper military to deal with the chaos in the north. It was only done out of the tier 3 army. Chaos shown up while we were fighting Malekith. Ron won barely and she lost most of her army. She didn't even start recruiting the Dread Spears. One more High Elf faction, we have united all the High Elves. Those guys are annoying Malekith a lot. Bottom column is a tier 5 city, I think. Tier 4. Well, it's tier 4 with the capture in tier 5. We got court advisors, ranks for the lords, nobles, and handmaidens. Ranked up and got a food taster. Added quite a bit of heroes to the armies and we don't have the gear for everybody. Didn't use the scouting. That's why I favor Exhilarated right now.
Honor.
Bow before the rightful lords of the realm.
If you insist.
It's gonna be towards one more trade agreement.
The
Greetings, stranger.
Lord, bow before.
Okay, what is this? Rite of Invocation of Isha. Got any great items from location wall so far? Not really. Wing stuff was the best we found.
Your bidding. I second this.
Where's my madness? Come.
I'm ready. Making my way. None.
Great experience here. It's a bugged army as well.
The Asa follows strength. I go.
I'm gonna help this.
Moving off.
So this guy's back off. Ooh, they actually got some big stuff.
What news?
I might actually drop the siege and try to ambush us. We got no creation scout here. Oh shit! We might get ambushed.
Shattered realm. Ready.
Let's put the Caledonian Dragon Rouser here. 10 defense for dragons. That's a lot.
There's prey.
Defender.
Cease.
Light my path. The enemy must be punished.
Show me my quarry.
I'm just checking if there are any extra armies here. This one looks like one of those I'm saying. He taking casualties to raise the city, now it's kind of bugged, frozen in place. It's just broken. Bad code. Will not this shit down in the future. Since the race Nagarythe, this army hasn't moved.
Brave son of Ulthuan.
He's not even trying to recruit. Meanwhile, his friend recruited 10 units in a single turn. No doubt he used his recruitment as well.
There is only vengeance. Burden of the Shadowlands.
The people are rested.
When Loic dances, so shall I.
Okay, another army of chaos here. Big victory, medium casualties. No great weapons here. Prediction here. Looks like it's a wizard. They tend to put a lot of armies we've seen yellow in this campaign. It's the army that nearly got destroyed, but recruited 10 units in a single turn. These guys in the Chaos Knights or the Chariots. All these guys into the Chaos Knights or the, what are those, Trolls. We're just gonna overrun this whole area from beside the lines.
Spearman! Acknowledged! White Lions!
We don't have to go wide here.
Swordmaster of Hoeth! Khalifa Na! Sundered! Agreed! Vengeance! Following orders! Khalifa Na!
Those Trolls.
As you say, we will obey. Attack! White Lions! Dawn Bless! Agreed! Orders received. Understood. We will obey. As you say.
Dragons, bully chariots. Don't need lions in this bunch. They're halberds though.
My duty, loyal.
One of the cavalry is struggling here.
For our ancestors. As you say.
Might cook some more units here. Oh, good.
We advance.
Hey, those lines there.
Orders understood.
Swordmasters.
It will be done. We will obey. White Lions. March. I give the orders.
Let's get rid of the knights.
Moving out. Khalifa Na. White Lions. Understood.
My lions against Chaos Warriors is like the best they can do.
Swordmaster of Hoeth. At them. Quickly now.
Biggest in the Troy.
As you say. Can I be praised? Attack.
Good opponent for the Swordmasters.
Spearmen, onward! Without fail. Can I be praised? Glory awaits.
Look at those halberds protecting their shooters. If only they had communication with the skirmish. This guy should pull out. No more martial prowess.
Setting form. Ready and able. At once.
Those guys might counter the lions, but we outnumbered them.
loyal. We advance.
Moonfang Cavalry!
We will obey for Assyria. Swordmaster of poets.
Cavalry!
For order!
Fireball! We away!
Swordmaster of poets.
Orders fling again.
Glittering host!
Noble! Assyrians roar!
Well, the noble was not chariot for the Celtic infantry, but it stopped some of the knights from doing damage.
Fireball! And them! Advance! Serve the king! For order!
Look at the Chosen. Even when they're chasing them, it's tough to kill them.
Following orders! Noble! As you say.
Cavalry!
I missed what happened to Morphin Cavalry. I think they got charged badly by the Chaos Knights.
Fireball!
Yeah, the war lines are large. Hey, Koskus. Only Swordmasters 263 kills. Well, they're getting their experience finally. Still no veterancy. No technologies. None. I guess the 5% from iron.
Illuminate the Shadowlands.
This guy got away again.
They belong to me now. Traversing.
Was the other guy maybe?
Alifana. No. To me, Shadow Warriors. Onwards.
It's a shame.
Alifana. We stalk. I journey.
The Ever Queen.
We got the Alaria Hill with the 6 bombers. We're gonna have a combination of Phoenix Guard and Swordmasters. We have no Phoenix Guard available right now. When the Confederated E-Attain, they didn't have the worship building built tier 5. You had to build tier 3 and different tier 3 building in the capital. Fucked up the setup. So it takes a lot of turns to build it up. 6, 8, 10. Well, actually in this area longer, hold on. 3, 4 and 5, so yeah.
True son of Ulthuan.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. I'm ready.
I get another economic buff.
The Assa needs me.
Lord of the Black Court.
Full sails now. Journeying on.
What do we have here? Getting there with experience. Long as the well, this is different actually. It's only for the settlement building. The regular buildings are built normally. So just this building takes longer.
Prince of Ulthuan.
Silent Strider on the prowl.
Can you get more Raven Keeper if you have a Raven Keeper?
Take heart.
I await your command. Destruction.
Await your orders. The sea calls.
Let's try to get some influence here.
Smash it to ruins.
Spy networks, 5 relations with all factions, and then we go military advancements 4. Good research now. So in 4 turns we'll be able to recruit Frostheart Phoenix and a Flamespire Phoenix, and in 9 turns Arcane Phoenixes and Phoenix Guard. Phoenix Guard are our best infantry. Four armies right now and 21,000 income. We'll wait for the Phoenix Guard to become available before we add the 5th army. We got about 40 turns to get our shit together with top tier technology. Let's sell it out. What was it? A close victory, I think. Last battle, right? Did somebody confirm? Close. Okay, let's predict here as well. Hopefully Twitch adds options for 3 and 4 minutes instead of 5. 5 is a little bit too long and 2 is a little bit too short. This is our first fight with the Frostheart Phoenixes. Since we have 4 that can be used in various ways. One is usually used for the Blizzard Aura.
Giran protects me.
With pleasure.
Lawmaster of Hoenn. For order. Battle ready.
Our magic is strong.
For duty. For order.
My queen commands.
Orders received. Swiftly.
Loyal. Without fail.
Spread Blizzard Aura.
Understood.
Inside the Blizzard Aura here. It's quite nasty.
Lawmaster. Tireless. Guardian of order.
Apace.
Orders received. Quickly now!
Assyrian guides us!
Assyrian guides us!
We away!
What orders?
Devoted servant.
Understood! Swordmaster of Hoeth, to battle! Attack!
For Ulthuan!
Chariot's not doing much here.
Swordmaster of Hoeth, by Alariel!
We will obey. Handmaiden of the Everqueen!
Swordmaster of Hoeth!
Yes!
Mournfang Cabaret! Russia!
Advance!
To the fray! For duty!
For example, Morphin Cavalry charging Swordmaster get damaged really badly. They might fight him off, depending. Meanwhile, the Morphin Cavalry charging Phoenix Guard, they die.
Asturian guides us.
Because we can use the big bodies of the chariots.
Swordmaster of Hoeth! March!
Done!
Warrior maiden! Battle calls! Asa!
One Phoenix here for the Blizzard Order.
Swordmaster of Hoeth!
Looks like the ally got stomped. And I had multiple Morphin Cavalry here. And the Man-Eaters. Look at these bastards. You mad? Flee!
Prince of Ulthuan.
Quickly now!
Oh man, this is some nasty shit coming here.
Asa, advance! Proud to serve.
To the fray!
These guys had quite a bit of large units.
Orders received! It shall be done!
Oh, they just hit their own unit, nice.
Battle falls! It will be done! We will obey!
Handmaiden of the...
Acknowledged! Asa, advance!
Noble Prince!
We advance! Asa, forward!
The chariots are in deep shit.
For Assyrian!
Loyal!
Without fail! Moving out! To battle! Apace!
Prince of Ulthuan!
Lakai! Audio!
Swordmaster of Hoeth!
By Alariel!
As you say!
I disengage with this one of these chariots.
Move! Forward! Battle calls!
Minotaurs chop chariots.
We will obey! Orders received!
Draw back!
As you say, seal!
Had quite a bit of large units. Didn't have much to deal with them.
Tribe on the move!
March!
Understood!
By Alariel! For the king!
Handmaiden!
I'll keep the Phoenix here.
Alariel! Without fail!
Swordmaster of Hoeth!
Asa, move!
Acknowledged!
Acknowledged!
Weapons ready!
Loyal!
We away!
Can I be praised?
Their lord is also just murdering swordmasters for breakfast. Chariot bulls, swordmasters.
With
Don't let that guy flee. Killed a 99 there. The size of our units just completely all drop orders the moment he starts routing. Terrible.
March!
Rampage this way!
Can I be praised?
We have march stance. Minus 50% speed, minus 10% defense, minus 10% damage, minus 25% armor, minus 30% melee attack.
We advance!
Handmaiden of the Ever-Queen!
And the enemy had a lot of large.
Find a meal! Thundering forth!
What was the best war game as far as AI and bugs go? Warhammer 2.
Serve the king! Loyal!
Handmaiden of the Ever-Queen!
Morntide cavalry!
Moving on!
Morntide cavalry!
Handmaiden of the Ever-Queen! Moving forward! Advance! Banish darkness! Forward for Avalon!
We can get into attack range. Apparently it's faster than us. 82 speed horse.
We will obey!
The fireball doesn't do anything. Would do less damage than one swing of a spear. Man, they did have a lot of large here. Man-eaters, dual weapons, 2 Morphocavalries, 3 Minotaurs, veterans. No fucking joke. We did manage to catch one of them in a bad spot. Maybe we can convince Hans Marsh to go to war with Loker. Maybe they're already at war. You know, should be a good buff for the Chaos if they act first in the turn. Zinch and all, right? It's a big deal, turn order. For the AI. Five turns have passed from the Confederation now.
I bid you welcome.
We can Confederate Lariel. It'll happen within 5 turns. We need Centurion North first.
Champion of the Ever-Queen.
I await your orders. Onward then!
Approach.
He has no enemies.
State your affairs.
Only Chaos. I think they just met. This is a little bit pricey. And look at the jump immediately. Could be enough. What happens in 5 turns, we'll be there. So if we confederate, we lose all the garrisons. So you see all these armies. Tyrion needs 5 turns to get there.
Protector of Ulthuan.
They're gonna do too much damage if we confederate now. We have kind of poor items, honestly. Haven't had scouting in this game. It's noticeable.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
When you confederate the factions, you confederate their garrison gets replaced with your garrisons, and they have to replenish from very low health.
Protector of Ulthuan.
Light my path.
Alifana, ready. We stalk.
We got rid of Malekith.
By Anar's bidding, Loek dances this night.
Oh, this is the same one.
Your bidding.
Same one. Did that faction get destroyed?
I go. Moving off.
I think not.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Where to? Onward. Ready to march. On a call.
They might have a lord somewhere. Martial mastery. Other than some of the lords, is the Phoenix Guard and the Dragon Princess. Some regiments now might have it as well. Tyrion, I'm pretty sure, has martial mastery. Tier 5 here. Gonna be such a huge money increase. Six turns to build this on. Keep the yellow splendor. Without subtle distraction, you can put that nice commandment here.
The Phoenix Throne.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Defender of the.
You get 2 bells here for the Gachi hyper.
You have a proposal? We are willing to hear it.
Not in my
Look at this.
game.
What if we pay them 15,000 for this trade agreement?
I refuse.
Nice. Very nice. Fucking thresholds, man.
Do you... Welcome to Fair Breton. Yes.
Work hard to get these relations up. From -60 red to all the way to trade agreement.
Bow before the rightful lords of...
If you insist.
Bow before the rightful
You don't pass a certain threshold in relations, they don't care.
All right. The lady grants you safe passage in the...
I will. Very well.
Honor. The laws of chivalry.
All these factions were hostile when we met them because of great power penalty, so we had to give them a lot of gold to get there, but the trade over some of them will pay for it.
Yeah. What brings you before the heir of Lund? Yes.
Pretty good damage to chaos, I guess.
Aye.
This faction looks like they appeared. Him is still up, wow.
What?
Greetings, stranger. Greetings, stranger.
It's one of the strongest Telias I've seen. Yeah, I don't think I've seen Telia strong like this since, I don't know.
Then I trust our dealings will bear a fool's action.
Yes?
You have a proposal?
The by Sigma's will.
It's not a rank, it's 8 settlements. 8 settlements and several capitals.
Your decree?
Speak quickly, and you may escape with your life.
What news?
What was the battle against the Beastman? Was a Pyrrhic victory, right? Wasn't paying attention. Lightning strike lowers leadership by 5. So their rank 9 army, so it doesn't really matter that much, but we might save a little bit of damage if they're out a little bit faster. It's been real difficult getting a lot of these units to rank 7 if I get veteran battle skills and more buffs. Melee units need veterancy quite badly. Meanwhile, range, pew 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 pew, couple battles, veterans. Yeah. The only way to balance this if they give melee units, if they don't want to bother with us changing melee and range, the levels of experience. If any unit that's assigned melee should get experience, a little bit of experience while getting hit or evading. So I think the only way they close this gap in balance.
Handmaiden of the Ever Queen, sister of Avalon.
duty.
I have to move quite a bit here on.
It will be done. Following orders.
You can see here. Oh, they actually didn't do anything here. Interesting. Did we click lightning strike? Didn't do anything on the sea. You're supposed to lose 5 leadership because of lightning strike.
Son of Ulthuan.
Seems bugged.
Servants of the tower.
I think 2 manticores can mess up a Star Dragon. Holy shit, the damage on the Blackguard, look at this. The spell is no joke.
At once. To war.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Spearmen without fail.
I think we can get a couple of good hits there, we just have to keep attacking. Guys go around.
Guardian of orders.
We have a very high attack, but manticores cause this several hits more by the time we miss.
Without fail. Swordmaster of poets.
Oh, those crazy bards are charging sword masters.
Advancing.
White lions. Yes. Quickly now. Astute. It shall be done.
Maiden Guard.
Without fail. Lakoi. The weaklings missile. Prince of Ulthuan. It shall be done. It shall be done.
As you say, we advance! Quickly now! Orior!
Azur, move!
Without fail!
He's on a horse, huh?
Spearmen! Advance!
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Guts out, boys!
Advance!
White lions! White lions!
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
March! Spearmen!
We will obey!
Lakoi!
As you say!
It's a Caribbean song.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Swordmaster of poets!
We're fleeing with several units around.
Forward!
It shall be done.
We can get rid of the Charybdis as it flees. I feel like they had battle skills here. The Lord is in for the red.
Orders understood! The battle is lost now!
Missed every single hit. What's the range in this? 200. Oh, he was actually on foot. Rank 40 without a mount.
Handmaiden of the Ever Queen. Loyal servant.
This is Radiant Gem of Horde. With charges for small heals.
Handmaiden of the Ever Queen. Avalon advances. Isha's will.
The guys are gone.
Swiftly.
Charybdis is still fleeing.
Understood. It will be done. Handmaiden of the Ever Queen.
And the dragon did our... The guy did over 33,000 damage. I guess Bound Fire Convocation is a lot. It's not even an arcane item, which is kind of crazy. So one of the Swordmasters had a good scrap against Black Ark Corsairs. 85. RuneScape.
Ulthuan triumphant.
5,000 from this bell. Another 1,700.
Turn them loose.
7,000 just fighting this. Oh, we got a Master and Commander. 8 attack for the whole army when fighting at sea with 12 leadership. This is kind of ridiculous when you think about it. I guess they want to give a significant advantage to the army that's in the sea if they have this thing.
Prince of
Oh, one rogue pirates are done.
My prowess is needed. Remove their bonds. Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Going ashore. Your decree?
It looks like all the Chaos Army have moved around here. Shall we get more Raven Keepers?
Destruction.
We got more influence.
To lead.
More influence.
Setting a course.
Looks like he's going towards this area here, Port River. There's a number to fight him here, huh? Might get some emergency stuff.
Noble son of Ulthuan. Smash it to ruins.
Rise of Chaos on our side is nearly done. We're just building up, sorting armies. We are currently got 14 provinces, and we are going to confederate Avalon and destroy Malekith before the Chaos invasion. Try to rebuild as much of Nagarythe as we can before the invasion. Anyhow. It's not really critical to confederate Avalon. We'll also just leave them for a while. We can go take Lastria or some other stuff. It looks like we're gonna have to go fight Order, considering how many provinces we need to get. I mean, Lastria does make sense, because it's in our corner of the map. For the 3 influence. Okay, we're gonna stop here, boys, and continue next time. It does look like we are going to have to take another continent or 2. Thank you guys for watching, and see you tomorrow. Good night.